We should be live in a second. Are we live? Oh shit, I unplugged my headset. I can't hear anything. How loud is it? Oh, it's really loud. Fixing stream setup. Stream setup on the fix. And then we stream it. All right, hellos. Jack, we're gonna come back to you in a sec, man. I messaged you on Patreon. Do you want your Patreon account review tonight? It will be later. Because we're doing Wenjin tier list. We gotta do new Shiyu, but then we'll do after that. Anyway, we're going through. Dumb. Hi. Saltpeter. Hi. Dosekis. Yo. Kuno. Yo. Jack. Yo. Duma. Yo. Tone. Hey, yeah, weapons tier list, let's go! We want to check out new Shiyu first. Checking out new Shiyu first, and then Wenjin tier list. Plus, it gives time for people to come in and stuff. Roro, what's good? 66 roses. Yo, Neko, what's good? Salami, hi. Average Luck streamer, indeed. What's good? Hope you're having a great day. And you, Sonic, hi. Hi, Kochek, what's good? Hwanged, hello, Luck Vamp, hello, Hwanged. Platinum, yo. Phanto White, ho, yo. Puppet, early gang, yes, yo. Hey, Honey, ALG is live. Yes, indeed I am, Shin. Where was well, hi. Wampus, yo. Red Polaris, the emotes are cool. Claudio, hi. Smiley, what's good? Hello, listening from work, don't tell my boss. I won't, EJ. Munesso, hi. Friday stream, hello, Gene. Hero Gigi, hi. Zero Nexu, yo. Straight 139, sup boys. Yellow. What? Oh, yellow. So what do I got to do to get account help? We do raffles via the Discord. Or there's like a skip the queue if you're a Patreon member. But we only do one Patreon per stream, so there's a few in the queue. You might just get lucky. F to P. We will, hopefully at some point soon, bot will be up and running. We'll have the song. I'm turning it down a little bit. But we will have the song. And then we'll do new Shiyu, and then we'll do the Wenjin tier list. Cancelado, thank you for the follow. AOG, do you still play Wuwa? I kind of dropped off. If I'm not gonna be honest. Hey Chonks, hey Van, hey Jasamiko. You gotta not have average luck if you want to get a review. You didn't mention Pan Yinhu in your best A ranks video. Yeah, honestly, because I just thought he's just for Yixuan. When we talk about characters like Sukaku, being good to build in certain circumstances, should you build Pan if you just have Yixuan? If you have Yixuan? Yeah, absolutely. I probably should have mentioned it. Honestly, I think that's part of the problem of doing it live, is I'm likely to forget things. He says, full well knowing that he's going to be doing the Wenjin tier list live. So anyway, we'll figure it out. New Shiyu so much nicer. I've heard it's pretty easy. I'm booting up game now. I've heard it's pretty easy. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just straight up go in, but we'll use none of my good characters. Past two were very shilly. I would argue that the last one wasn't that shilly. The first half was Anomaly Shield, but you didn't need Yuzuha, and you didn't need Alice. I got something for you, hang on. Raptor, hi, how's it going? Trigger Engine is SS tier, saving so much you can for it. See, the thing is about Trigger Engine, though, is it'll never be able to be activated by anyone else. So, in terms of versatility, it's not great. In terms of for Trigger, it's incredible. And I think we're going to have to... I think that's... When we do the Wenjin tier list, I think there's a lot of nuance to it. So we will be quite careful about how we talk about things. Friday stream. Hey Treed. Hey Jules. Hey Shino. Hey It's Homo. Cheers, Pepsi Max Man. Yep. So Manitou is rumored to be our second Rupture agent, right? Rumored, yeah. I mean, it's still so far away, guys. I don't think even if you're looking at leaks for 2.3, like, they're likely to change. Remember when Lighter was meant to be an attack agent? Do you remember that? I know. Kete actually made a whole video about Lighter being an attack agent, and he had it queued and ready to go as soon as Lighter got announced. And then he was a stun agent. Good times. Bless him. No caution, just Leroy Jenkins the list. That's the problem, though, is that, like, if we just Leroy Jenkins the list, I will fuck it up. I know I will. All right, hang on. There was fucking something I needed to do first. Oh, I remember. I don't have anything open I'm supposed to have open. Oh, I'm such a dummy. I've got the tier list open in the background. And then we can leave the game open and we can check the tier list, the stuff. It'll be good. It'll be chill. Raptor! Oh, thank you for the gifted membership. Much appreciated, man. See, this is also what I need to do. I need to pop out the YouTube chat so I don't miss any YouTube donos. I'm doing it. Jules, the happy winner. Thanks again, Raptor. Yo, Milk Lol. Yo, Unsuspecting Can. Yo, Meta Skipper. Well, if instead of a tier list, we do a tier graph. Yeah, but why? Professional streamer, by the way. Am I? I don't know that I am. I'm probably the least professional streamer that you know. True story. Okay. I love when my clanker gets to play DPS Chingy. Okay. I seen your Discord post on Reacts. Wait, what? Oh, I need to do the Reacts thing. What do you think Alice need the most, AP or attack? AP on her substats is really good because her engine gives her a buttload of attack. Streamer, there's a lot of nuance. Also, streamer chooses display method that can show less nuance. And look, it just makes things easy to understand, okay? There's also a reason why it'll get turned into a video eventually. It won't get turned into a video, like, soon. It'll probably be... I probably won't make a video until... What am I doing? No, not here. I probably won't turn what we're gonna do tonight into a video for, like, a week or two. Just because, like, a Wenjin tier list video should be pretty hype. But honestly, ZZZ patch right now, pretty dead. So I'm gonna wait until after the 2.2 update, probably. And then we'll do the 2.2 video, and then I'll have this video, like, queued and ready to go up. It'll be sick. Any next one, the live stream is happening. It'll be Friday in a week. Maybe the week after? Wait, because it's a long patch. Hang on. How long's left of Alice's banner? Ah, yeah. We are way off yet. It'll be next Friday will be like 11 days. Yeah, that seems about right. It's normally on a Friday. So next Friday will be 11 days. That seems right. It's next week? Yeah, that makes sense. 22nd, 1 week from today. I've been curious what your achievement count, if that's cool. I mean, I'll show you, dude. There you go. I don't really know what that means. I don't even think I've ever tried to get achievements. Still have one more gifted in me? We appreciate it, Raptor. We do. Yo! Thank you, Raptor, for the gifted membership. Much appreciated. Only 348? Lame. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Joe Samako. I'm so glad you're here. We love you. Wait, I can't use each one. What is it? It's electric and then fire physical? Bruh. Do I really want electric on this second half? Oh, wait, this is floor 4. Let's just not worry about it that much. Fire physical? So we go for like an Eve team? Sure. And then electric. Should we do anomaly? Should I not use user R? We maybe shouldn't use user R. Should we just use Lucy instead? My Yishon's in the top 10% now. Nice. Anomaly buffs on the weekly. Hey, look. I mean, this is anomaly patch. Next patch is the other patch. Let's try this out. We're literally deliberately like gimping ourselves. I think the second half. You know what? I've changed my mind. We'll just use user heart until we get to stage 6. Stage 6 and 7 are the only ones that really matter. Requiem, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. You're the only ZZ creator that I enjoy watching on the usual basis. Thanks for all the great content. Now creator, totalize me. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate you. How do you check where your character is on the waking rankings? We use Internet. Hang on, let me show you. Oh, I can't do that. I didn't know what was on the tab, honestly. I don't know. So here, so for example, if you look at mine, I use Piper the Shiyu on Razor. Nice. What? What's going on with my Jane? Oh, I must have like shared some discs or some shit. And then if you hover over this, you can see my Yishuan's outside of the top 10% with 2 God discs. Shut the fuck up. Right. Anyway, I'm sorry. I forgot what I was doing. I'm sorry. I forgot what I was doing. Sneaky preview of tier list. Oh, yeah, I'll give it away, man. This is what it looks like. Look, we got limited S, standard S, and A rank. I think we're gonna put them all on separate lists. I don't think we're gonna do them together. What does a 0 disc mean? It means it's almost perfect. It's like one roll off of perfect. It's better than triple S, but not as good as a God disc. What is going on? It was very comfortable without anomaly. Is this going to be your weekend stream, ALG? I think I might do another one, but I'm not sure when. It might be Saturday, it might be Sunday. I'm not sure. I will let you know on the Discord. If you're around, that's awesome. If not, that's chill. Nice. Oh my god, come on. I should have defensive assisted. Do I send that? Yeah, we're miles away. I think we kill it before this time, honestly. Oh, I'm just gonna send it so she dies.
The best defense is a strong offense.
What? How is the other guy nearly dead and this guy's not? The other guy. One copy and still playing since day one. What's that? Have you played a good chunk of the auto chess mode? I played it to get to gold for the reward, and then I stopped. Oh my god, Yuzuha, what are you doing that for? Nice. I actually don't even know what weapons I'm on. Oh, what's wrong, man? We could be on, like, my level 50 roaring ride. And I genuinely wouldn't know. Do we need stacks? Yeah, we do. Kind of not.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Why not use Mibs, British man? Because I just think maybe kind of boring. Yishuan kind of boring sometimes. I like playing Yishuan a lot. I just feel like I wanted to try out the Shiyu with a more normal team. And plus, electric anomaly buff means excuse to use Yanagi. How much crit rate do you need on that one if you have Sig? Gives a 20%, doesn't it? So depends on how high your crit damage is, but ideally. Like 80. But like a reasonable amount would be less than that. Do I need to use this or is he gonna die anyway? He's gonna die anyway. We just hold it and then we'll send it. Was this still fire physical?
The best defense is a strong offense. We fight together.
70 crit rate, 160 crit damage. That seems good. So is that 90 with Sig?
Nothing breaches my defense. Final one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cross the line.
Almost knocked my Pepsi all over my phone. Oh shit, I got stuff all over me, man. I'm gonna get a little sticky. God, I love Yanagi so much. I kind of don't want to send this though. I feel like I have to. Is there another one? The weapon's on the banner. I know, I know.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
ALG should finish on Yanagi. Bruh. Dude. I was like, I can't even hear the music. I might just have it too low.
Attack incoming. Secure the perimeter.
Ooh, wipeout. Easy temple at Yanagi engine to get the stream. We could do it right now. We could do it right now, boys. No. Why? Why do I put myself in these positions? Slay. We'll finish Shiyu first. Can we finish Shiyu first? Physical week and what was it? Physical and electric. Should you put Astra with
Asset confirmed.
Jane? What about the old Jane bonus? The old Jane bonus. Maybe we should flip the teams.
I can't wait to hear the
Put
wanna hear a summer story?
user heart Jane bonus. And then Astra Yanagi.
Let's light this hollow up.
And Viv.
Make a grand entrance.
Jane's discs? I don't remember.
Which alias should I use this?
362. No engine. She there is no engine? She has no engine? I don't think I've ever used 4 anomaly agents at the same time before. Guys, I'm legitimately out of anomaly engines.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Can't run all of my anomalies. Why'd you put supports in first slot instead of third? Because they're the most important. It doesn't matter. The order doesn't matter. But that didn't hit. That didn't connect. Use Piper's. Was Piper on Weeping? I didn't see. I have two 5-star Weepings. Which is why you need Yanagi's weapons. Oh hush.
Careful. I bite.
Oh, I should have burned him first.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, what? What? I thought he did it quicker.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Want some more?
Found your weakness. The final act begins now.
Oh, we didn't need that.
Careful. I bite. Done. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
No, it didn't pop. Pop. God damn.
Careful. I bite.
Turn up the music. I feel like it is already loud. Feels loud for me. I can turn it down a little bit on my earbuds. Oh no.
Surrender.
What the fuck?
Just this once. Oh, for Lord My turn.
We really need there we go.
Mind and body. Resistance is futile. Don't you know? Take my dress skirting the
Whoops.
My soul is with you. What an eyesore.
Weak spot located.
time. Out of my sight. See your heart reflecting that. Enemies of section 6 shall pay.
Oh! Oh, what a wipeout! Oh my god, I love Yanagi. How's Yanagi Wenjin in comparison to Alice Wenjin? Who needs their engine more? I mean, the thing is it's not... Both of them have the option of Weeping Gemini. And then probably one of the better Battle Pass engines, which is Electric Lip Gloss. So... It's probably a similar increase for both of them. I think Yanagi's is around 10%. I think Alice is slightly more. But yeah. Oh, fire and physical weak? Is this the last stage, by the way? And then ice and ether? Ice and ether. Ice and ether? Do we use Miyabi? Nah. Thank you, chat. You convinced me to pull Yanagi weapon. I got it in 20. Hey, she is wife. She is wife. Ratzuko, thank you for the follow. Did I say that? I don't remember. Jane Weeping and Jane Rainforest Weeping. Weeping's just really good.
I bite.
What am I running right now? I don't remember. I flip anomaly engines like pretty regularly. Okay, we just need to focus on the big guy. Why not Yishuan? Because my Yishuan's M3, so it would it wouldn't even really be testing the Shiyu. It would just be dead. And my user hard M2, but like but Bernice is on a level 50 engine, so yeah, we're trying to even it out over here.
Hit him where it hurts.
Oh my god, die. Oh, I thought these guys just died when he died.
Sure.
Any last words?
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
How's your day going so far? It's pretty good, Tracy. How's yours?
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Oh, Jane, what is that?
No escape.
Average luck, well, exactly. Honestly, I've just been unreasonably lucky with banners. And also, we do, like, people forget that early game, I was skipping a lot. So I had a huge chunk saved. Basically, ever since Evelyn. I remember Evelyn, I got absolutely fucked on Evelyn's banner. Like, genuinely fucked. I lost the 50 and I lost the 75-25. And I was like, I'm getting it. You know, I was simping. And
I bite. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
I remember. Thanks, Jamie. And then, yeah, and then we went through like a really lucky period, but I still had a lot saved. I think even at that point, for the Evelyn banner, I had like 50k. I had 50k pre that banner. Oh wait, I thought we already triggered the corruption, but we didn't. Seeing Jane hit 1 million souls is so satisfying. Yeah, I know. Like Jane plus Yuzuha just feels good. Just feels good. I don't know how I ended up doing that. I should have special. Oh, we didn't quite hit it. That's fine. I'm just gonna carry on. What? No anomaly. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the bar at the top.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
M0 Cradle and user heart. Fuck yeah. We gotta start grouping these in the corner better. I remembered the corner theory now. Let's do the corner theory. Yeah, you're right, Gray. Corner tactics, corner tactics. Come at me, boys. Fuck. Right, let's do some more Bloomin'. It's a Bloomin' time. Oh my god, it was too soon. They say Miasma Shield? No, these are way worse than Miasma. 100%. Come get me, boys. Come get me. Come on, let's get some anomaly going. You're gonna die.
Mind and body.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
They get days fast from parries? Oh, okay. Edge. I think honestly we're just fucking around here. I don't think I've even got a were they Ether Week? What were they? Oh, I don't remember. Come get me, boys. Come get me, boys. No, come over here. No, I ain't going. That was a red flash, by the way. Oh my god, there's been there's been one yellow flash.
Such provocations don't go.
No Miyabi? Nah.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Weak spot located.
Resistance futile. Let our souls resonate.
I'm thinking Sandy's weaker than Grace. Oh, that's wild. Oh, we got no one normally built up again. Yellow flash me, you fuck! Yeah, the window's shut. Is the window shut? Oh, the window's not shut.
Enemy defeated. Shall pay.
Resistance futile.
Please flash me. They both get grouped in the corner? Ah, I see, I see. Oh. Maybe we should have done that. Honestly, though, like hugely fucking around, that's pretty easy. Should we run Miyabi into it?
Good day, Lord Phaeton. You wanna go super shoot?
Eradicate all evil.
Try without an anomaly agent? Yeah, let's try Miyabi first. 2.1 by me, my favorite patch for so far. Because I went from 1 win, 6 losses to 4 wins, 6 losses. Ooh! I'm happy for you, dude. I'm glad that happened.
I know what lurks in the darkness. The final act begins now.
I saw Nicole with, what? Sub 1 minute? Ah, my friend did it sub 50 seconds, so easy clap.
Careful. I bite. Want some more?
Is Yamato worth pulling overseas? We know nothing about Yamato. Anything that you've read in any leaks about Yamato are subject to change. Remember when Laito was an attacker? Let's not do this again. I feel like this feels a lot better than my first run.
Lurks in the darkness.
I mean, they mean kamano, tomato, tomato. You know who I mean. That's what my girlfriend calls him. She calls him tomato, tomato. Manato. Yeah, I forgot his name as well.
It's over.
Probably would have been better with Yanagi the more I'm thinking about
My
this.
blade is ready. I swear on my blade.
Did we kill one? We must have done, right? We didn't? I just kind of want to get to 3k. There we go.
No.
Parry LG, parry. When? We kind of need to get there. Here.
Out of my sight.
Oh no!
The cold is silent.
Void Hunters don't need HP. Probably get 2.3 teaser during Gamescom. When's Gamescom? Oh, I know it's in Germany, right? That was actually Soa. Yeah, because we had 2 invincibility phases. I think it might have been because we done damage to both of them. Drug. You need to gather them in the corner. Bruh, please calm down. We do not need to do anything. Brother, please calm down. We do not need to do anything. Right side was like 20 seconds clicker. Yeah, I didn't worry about the gathering in the corner thing because I thought they would just gather naturally. But yeah, it would have been easier to gather them in the corner. Yeah. Have you ever dealt with switching between 2 characters too quickly and the third comes out for some reason? Yeah, it's because like if your character's still on field, like finishing their action. So if you like quick swap while Vivian's still doing her thing, like, you know, the thing that she does where she's like doing the when she's going down, then you quick swap to Miyabi, right? And then if you go to swap back to Vivian and Vivian's not there because she's still swooping, then it'll go to Astra. Yeah, it happens. Like you kind of like the more you play specific teams, the better you get at it. Like in terms of figuring out what you should be doing or when you should change. I kind of want to try. No, I honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's pretty easy. It does feel kind of easy. And I'm deliberately like not running my M3 Yixuan, but yeah, it's a pretty easy one. I'm not gonna lie, it does feel like a pretty easy one. I mean, that was sub minute and a half with that sub minute and a half with Yanagi? Or around a minute and a half. So it was a minute and a half both sides. Yeah, the Shiyu is piss easy. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't even. Were we even running an engine on my Bernice? What was it? Just full out anomaly. Can we try and like a non-anomaly team? Chains on Rape. We got. Oh, we had it on Piper. Is your user heart M2? Yeah, she is. Yeah. But user heart being M2. Look, if we just flip the teams here, we try Astrid on the first half. I don't think it'll be too much different. Or was it Jane? Just out of curiosity, like Jane. No, so Jane Bernice. Where's Bernice? Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then if we go for the second half, let's not use Yuzuha. Let's use old school Mono Ice, like Miyabi, Lycan, Sukaku. Let me just check Sukaku's build. Yeah, it'll be fine. Let me just check Lycan. I think I've been flipping some discs around. Yeah, I've been flipping some discs around here. Give me a sec. Oh, attack +3? Yeah, alright. He'll be fine. He will be fine. But, yeah. 0 crit rate. Brother, never crit. Never crit. Never crit. So, we can use Snap first half for the anomaly team. And then the second half, we use a little icy guy. Yeah, that guy. Sab the robot, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's just try this, see how that goes. I think it'll be tougher because... Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit tougher on the second side because we'll be reliant on that. Stun. Hang on, we want to flame them all. We want to flame them all. We want to flame them all. Wait, where's the guy? Oh, I thought he was behind him. He's not. Okay, we do a restart. Creator, flame me. Chat, keep pressuring him. For what? What are you pressuring me for? Guys, we're not pulling on the character banner again. We are not doing that anymore. No more random YOLO temples on characters. Not until there's someone I actually want at this point. Oh my fucking god. What am I even doing? Pull for seed? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You can keep that feet fetish shit. Oh my god, fuck you. This guy's pretty tanky. That guy's pretty tanky. The fucking summoner's the bane of my existence? Yes! I couldn't even see it. I couldn't even see it. Oh, I feel like I'm getting so pissed at this fucking guy. It's just little fucking dudes. They're so annoying.
The final act begins now.
Piper kills this guy so easy. Really?
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Fucking hate these little... Oh, we did so well on the grouping that second time. He's dead, right? Surely?
Any last words?
Oh, you know what? Let's not let him die. Honestly, whatever clear time we get here is whatever clear time we get here. We're doing the classic mono-wise thing.
Now, you're the prey.
Yeah, user hard does so good on everything. Right? Nice, solid impair.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Oh shit, I went the wrong way, guys.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
Like I said, whatever time we get here is whatever time we get here. Oh, how long was that? Hang on, we'll pause it. Ah, it's under 2 minutes 30. Old units. Fuck, are we going straight to the corner here? What is the Jane Mindscapes? 0. There are no Jane Mindscapes. I think she might even be on the wrong engine as well. Oh! That's nice.
The cold is silent. Shadowless blade. My blade is already. Purging slash.
Oh, we're kind of lucky we got that one out.
Throwdown.
She's on cut the rope engine. Yeah, we ran out of Geminis. I only got 2. I'm just gonna send this just to get the slider flag up.
No one's a mercy.
No!
My blade is already.
That was a lot faster. Because we didn't let them fuck around the first time. Yeah, so all units pre 1.5, no problem. That's good. Shiyu? Yeah, pretty easy. Pretty easy. Pre 1.6, Astra came out in 1.5. Yeah, I mean all units 1.5 and below. Yeah, all right, all units pre 1.6. You got me, chunks. Usually pretty easy. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Now clear it with Piper. Pff, easy. We only have to do the first half. We just switch Jane and Piper. Let me give Piper a weapon. Actually, so easy. Piper's great. In fact, Piper might actually help with the grouping at the start. Genuinely. Ah, shit. I really want to give her Weeping. Oh, we did have Weeping free. We didn't even use Vivian. Anyway. Anyway. Piper.
Let's take a break.
I cleared the twins with Yishuan under 50 seconds. Laughable. Yeah, I mean, I'm not using my Yishuan. Or else it would be, like, very easy, I'm sure. Because, anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But, yeah, it seems good. I can't be... Honestly, man, I can't be bothered to do it with Piper.
Be my research.
Remember to
Oh, maybe just a quick go. Weeping tier 0.5. Well, I wasn't actually sure if we were going to do A rank engines. Maybe we'll just do like a shout out section for the A ranks. And obviously Weeping will be in there. Oh my god. I want to get all these guys. Maybe we have to do the held basic on Bernice to do the grouping because she kind of sucks them in on that, right? No, that ain't sucking enough. Bernice's suck is so miserable. Bernice needs to get so much better at sucking. I know, I'm doing it on purpose now. I'm genuinely just doing it on purpose. My girlfriend's like, the window's open! This is why you can't have the window open. What will the neighbors think? And I'll say, the neighbors need to think that neighbors need to know how bad Bernice is at sucking. Maybe, are my discs on Piper good? Does Beneath have Pen Disc 5 though? Mon Penis! I think we might be resetting this. Oh, we didn't even have the fire. There we go. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning. It's still there, man. We gotta group them better. Go knock on your neighbor's door and ask them opinions on Bernice's suck skills. Yeah, I mean... They would probably send me to the hospital? What do you mean they would send me to the hospital? She's saying they'd send me to the hospital, guys. They might think I'm insane? Nah. They're insane. They don't even want to know about Bernice's suck skills. Why would they not want to know that? Bruh, no, you know what? I can't be bothered. You know what? I can't be bothered. Piper's great. It's really annoying to get knocked out of her combos. I just can't be bothered. Maybe we'll do it towards the end of the stream or something. I'm sure Piper can do it in 2.5 minutes. I'm sure she can do it in 2.5 minutes. Easy. You need to enlighten your neighbors on Bernice's suck skills. Exactly. Exactly. Neo Des White. Yeah, drop your user ID. We'll check your characters. Go for it. Which character are we checking? Chance that it could be done. So no need to show it. Yeah, I mean, I believe him. I know it can be done with Piper. It's just, I would like to do it for funsies. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Plamsia, you as well? Drop your user ID, Plamsia. I'm building Piper right now for that Shiyu node. Is it worth it? I don't have Alice. I mean, it'll work. You'll get a 2.5 minute clear, at least. As long as you have like decent support for her. Your super wild Yuzuha. Wait, what? But why? but why? Why are we on this engine? Why? Plamsia on the Jufufu? Yeah, give me 2 secs, dude. What does zero mean? Zero means it's really good. It's like one roll away from being perfect. God is perfect. Like, every roll is good. Okay. That's cool, dude. Yeah, you're not quite there on the attack, but you would be if you used an A rank weapon. Jufufu. Oh, top 1.3% Jufufu. Let's be real. Let's be real. Almost top 1% Jufufu. What discs are letting us down here? Okay, let's check the stats overall. So we have 62% crit rate, 131% crit damage. Oh, sorry, it's behind my head. You can't see. But that's nice. Then the attack of 3354. An impact of 139. Are we not running impact here? No, we are. Oh, it's just that her engine doesn't have impact like on it as a main stat. That's fine. I get it. That's good. That's good. Honestly, you could probably break top 1%. Like, literally one triple S disc, you probably break top 1%. That's really cool. Dedicated Jufufu lover. Holy shit, Dos Eggies with the 10 gifted. Whoa, 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. Not on Shockstar 2-piece? Ah, that's why. Yeah, because he's gone for the extra attack for the extra thingamajig. The only character I have top 1 to 2% is my Vivian. Yeah, I mean, my best character was my Yixuan. She was like top 5% for a while. She's now top 11%. But, yeah, W Eggies. W Eggies. Thank you, Eggies. Okay, cool. Can we do the tier list now? No, we're doing it. We're doing it now. We keep getting distracted by you guys, like, like, telling me that you want me to look at your characters and shit. We're going to do it now. We'll do an intro and everything. like as a proper YouTube video. Proper, real, honest YouTube video. I'm going to just turn the audio off here. Although, actually, we're going to go to Box Galaxy because you can see all of the weapons. So if there's something that we can't remember or we need to look something up... In fact, for the limited S ranks, I don't think it'd be too crazy to do it, like, now. Fufu needs attack to scale core. Yeah, it's more crit damage. It's more crit damage. It's only 5% per 100, though. It's not huge. And the question is like, what's more important, impact or the crit damage? And realistically, even with like max impact on Jufufu, it's still tough to hit 4 stuns in DA. So I don't think it's crazy to run a 2-piece attack. Oh, men character review? ALG, say hello to R2. Is R2 here? R2, are you here? Yo, what's good, man? We're about to do an engine tier list. Where am I going? See, this is the thing. You guys keep redeeming things, and then you're like, ALG, why aren't you doing the tier list? Well, who are we looking at? Top 70% Hugo? Bruh. Who said men? Did someone say men? Yeah, he said men. I thought we were going to see like an absolutely cracked Hugo. 77% crit rate, 176% crit damage, 2,970 attack. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's a nice Hugo. It's not a bad Hugo. My Hugo ranks like absolute ass on here. Well, you know, like, I mean, all of the discs are S+. It's not. This is not a bad Hugo. This is not a bad Hugo. I really want to redeem just to stall, but why? Oh, Alice? He wants me to check Alice. All right, let's check our stats. Sorry, I know my head's in the way. Let me do our stats down here first. Oh, let me just move my big ass head. All right. AP 348. That's pretty nice. We got her engine. No, that's a lot. It's a lot of AP rolls. That's 12 AP rolls. Nice. 2,600 attack. 184 AM. That sounds good. We've got 10 attack rolls. We've got 12 AP rolls. And we have... Yeah, we got some flat attack as well. That's probably what's making it look so nice. This is nice. This is a solid Alice. I mean, you can see your discs on this side a bit better than the discs on this side. But honestly, discs 5 and 6 are probably the toughest to get right. So... Guys. No more redeems. Let's chill out. Can we do the Wenjin tier list, please? Can we please do the Wenjin tier list? Where? Wenjin tier list where? Wenjin tier list here. Okay. We'll do a proper intro and everything. Let me just... Should I make my head a bit smaller? So that it's not in the way? There we go. That's fine. Okay. Weeping Cradle better be top tier. Well, here's the thing, R2. I actually am thinking about not ranking the A rank engines. Because I actually think that's like the least exciting part is the A rank engines. I know. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. But deal with it. Nobody revert. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to move that like slightly out the way. Most of them are filler garbage, to be fair. Exactly. Maybe what we'll do is we'll make a top 5 list on the A ranks after... Oh, hang on. We want it to be in the database so we can see. We'll make a top 5 list on the A ranks after the fact. Okay. Should we do the intro? What do we want to say about each of these? I'm just thinking before we do the intro. I'm gonna say S. Hang on, let's make the list. So this has to be good and versatile. I know that's a lot of like words, but like we'll define them as we go. So like we mean it's good on the agent that you pull it for, like the limited S rank or the standard S rank, and then it is also very useful or can be useful on other characters. But then I guess the problem is that something like Miyabi's engine won't make it into S tier because it's not really useful for anyone else. Because no other anomaly agents want crit rate. Except for meme builds, alright? I'll be real, meme builds do want it. It's good on Ben. Yeah, I mean... Okay. A is very good, somewhat versatile, or versatility is overridden by how good it is. Do you know what I mean? Hang on, let's just redefine this. Maybe that says great and versatile. Very good, somewhat versatile. Then B, pretty good. Some potentially versatile, maybe versatile. C, good for character, probably. No, because that would be pretty good. Mid. D, don't pull. All right. Feedback. D should be literal ass. Dog water. Oh, it doesn't all fit on one line? That's so annoying. Did I put a space by accident? Oh, I really want it to fit on one line. That would make it so much cleaner. Literal ass. Okay. Remove the D from what? Not pulling out. Not pulling out, bro. Okay. I am a little worried, though, that we overvalue versatility and undervalue how good it is on a particular character. Someone mentioned earlier, maybe we do 2 columns. Maybe we need 2 columns for, like, how good they are on a particular character and how versatile they are. We might need 2. We might need 2. B should be include 6. They're amazing for their agent, but bad on anyone else. Yeah, but then the problem is like almost all of them end up in B. It really needs XY axis. It kind of does. Bruh, are we gonna have to just rank them all twice? Shit. Shit. Oh my god, I wish there wasn't so many fucking ads on Tier Maker. Because then we could have 2 lists up at the same time. Alignment chart? Brother. Are we gonna make an alignment chart while we're live right now? Graph instead of tier list? It might actually have to be, though. Get an ad blocker, damn. Yeah, I know. All right, hang on. Give me 2 secs. Let me just see if I can whip something up in Canva. I'm just going to open Canva. 2 secs. I'll share what I'm doing in a moment. Blah. Oh no. Ah! LG's a Canva, man. Yeah, I know. So gross. Gross Canva. All right. Okay, we've got a blank slate here. Let's just get some lines. That's not bright enough. Ah! Hang on, can we get a neon line? Nice, I like neon. Neon cool. I don't know why I didn't leave just one like horizontal. I actually don't know. Okay, let's grab some text. For character. Like, so the value that they have for the particular character on the y-axis. And then the value they have in terms of versatility on the x-axis. Okay. It's like we're watching Bob Ross. Shut up. Mr. Strimmer, this is a graph. Yeah, I know. You could just use strength versus versatility. Yeah. We're about to graph inequalities with this one, boys. Yeah. Can we, can I get rid of this? I know it makes it look swish, but let's just very clean and tidy this up. And then maybe let's get some grid lines. Nice. Oh, I love grid lines. Look at those grid lines. Ah, oh, fuck yeah, grid lines. Is that like that? Why is it like this? Why are you like this? Who made you this way? All right, that'll do. That'll do. We change the color. Ah, oh, it's too purple. Where the neon? Oh, yeah. Neon pop yellow. Oh, that might be too much. All right, that'll do. I think ALG likes graphs. Eh, we'll see. Can you put 4 character in one line? Yeah. Okay, so how will you rank non-character engines then? They're all character engines. Because, yeah, we said that we'll do like maybe a top 5 A ranks, but other than that, the limited S ranks and the standard S ranks are all character engines. Are you doing count reviews? Yeah, after this. Okay. All right, so I think what I'll do is I might start the recording here, so we can explain what's going on, and then we'll go from there. B rank engine tier list. No one cares. How do times we review? We do raffles via Discord. Okay. Video recording time. Let's go. This video is not for whales and dolphins. It's for you, because you are just like me. Average Dark Gamer here, and today it's time to tier list all of the engines. And by all of the engines, I mean we are going to focus on the limited S-rank engines, i.e. the limited S-rank engines that you can pull for, because those are the engines that you're actually pulling for. We will also tier the standard S-rank engines, but when I say tier, I actually don't mean that we're going to use a tier list. And there's a couple of reasons for that. And primarily because you can't really demonstrate how valuable something is for both the character that it's designed for and also other characters as well through just a tier list. And this is the problem we were having just now when we were talking about it, is that there's just, unless you do two tier lists at the same time, one for how good it is on the character and one for versatility. So what we're actually going to do is we are going to do it via a graph. But the video title probably still says tier list. And we're going to talk about how versatile it is for other characters. And then we're going to talk about how good it is for a particular character. So the higher on the chart it is, the better it is for the particular character that it's designed for, the more desirable that is. Whether it's up here, it's literal god tier. Or if it's down the bottom, it's literal ass. Cool. And then versatility, only useful for the character it's designed for on the far left-hand side. And then super useful for other characters as well on the right-hand side. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we're good. I'll tell my grandkids I was in this video. All right, well, I've done the intro now, so now we can yap for a second, then we can get into it. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna need like all of the Wengens as well, so this might not be as quick and easy as it initially seemed. Oh god. No, I don't want to save that. I want to save like each of these images. Yeah, no, that ain't it. We're gonna have to literally go and search up all of these images. This is why maybe the chart wasn't a great idea. It's not on one tier list, but two. Yeah, because we're simultaneously ranking both how good it is for the character and then how good it is for other characters as well. You can also just screenshot them. Yeah, fuck it. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Okay, so starting things off with Ellen's engine. Okay, so Ellen's engine is pretty good for her. There are other really good attack engine alternatives. So I don't think Ellen's engine is necessarily like super amazing for her in terms of like you absolutely have to pull it. But the actual info on Ellen's engine, if we just look at it here, let's just bring it up. Ice damage increases by 25% upon hitting an enemy with a basic attack. The equipper's crit rate increases by 10% for 8 seconds. When dealing ice damage with a dash attack, the equipper's crit rate increases by an additional 10%. So this is pretty good. Is it usable by other ice DPSs? If we think about it, like Hugo, maybe not so much. Here and there, like he can use the ice damage, but he's probably not going to be hitting basic attacks to get his crit rate up. You can specifically play around that and boost up his crit rate a little bit, I guess. Am I forgetting any other ice DPSs? Could also be useful for Haramasa. Yeah, I mean, you could also use it as a stat stick as well, because like when you level it up to 60, it is going to have high base attack and it is going to have decent crit rate. And I think that's going to be the case for all of the limited S-rank engines. Like that's never not going to be pretty good at a very like base level. Meebs, the thing is that because this is a specific attack engine, it is only going to be useful for attack characters in terms of this bottom part. So Miyabi can use it, yeah, but she's only benefiting from the base attack and the crit rate. She doesn't get the additional ice damage bonus of 25%. So yeah, it's solid. It's solid. So I think, to be honest, this is probably a pretty good engine to start us off with. Let's stick it on the tier list and let's say that it is somewhat versatile and we can like start to move things around a little bit. And it is very good for Ellen, but Ellen does have other A rank and S rank alternatives that she can use. She can use Hugo's engine. She can use Brimstone. She can use other A ranks as well. But yeah, just in terms of the S rank engines, like I think attack is one of the better classes for decent engines. And also, when we start talking about, for example, Evelyn's engine, pretty much any attack agent can use that engine. So, yeah, the versatility is not super high, but it's definitely pretty good for Ellen. You don't need to be an ice DPS to use it. I mean, yeah, that is, but then you're not benefiting from the ice damage, you're just benefiting from the crit rate. So, yeah, I think that still seems like a pretty decent place for it to be. Yeah, not ice means that you still get the bonus crit rate as long as you are, what was it, dash attacking for the 10% and then basic attacking for the 10%. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Next up, then, we have Jufufu's engine. Okay, so this is where things are going to get a little bit spicy, I think. This is where things might get a little bit spicy. Okay. Why so big? We can put them in the little boxes like that. It's kind of cute. So I think that Jufufu's engine, like, just so that we're all clear about what Jufufu's engine does, let's just have a look here. So level 60 at M1, which is where we're rating them, by the way. We're not rating them at M5 or M3 or whatever. Like, at M1, so you get one copy of the engine. Stun agent with an attack main stat, the versatility is going to be pretty low here. I'm not going to lie. Could you use it on a non-stun agent as a stat stick for additional attack for, say, an attack character or an anomaly character? Potentially, yes. But this, like, additional days is only really going to be useful for Jufufu. You could argue that it's also useful for other stun agents as well, but then you're not getting the advanced stat of impact. So I would argue it's kind of super specific. And then also chain attack or ultimate to deal fire damage, so only going to be applicable to fire characters. The damage dealt by all squad members increases by 10%. So in order to activate that, it would only be stun agents who are fire who could activate that. So we're talking about Lighter and Khalida. Is that it? Yeah, Lighter and Khalida, that's it. Yeah. Pretty niche circumstances where you might also potentially consider this. So I think what we're going to do is I would say this is not as good for Jufufu as Ellen's, because I think that we have A rank equivalents that can do a pretty good job, i.e. you don't need Jufufu's engine. It's a small uplift in order to get Jufufu's engine, and I think that the versatility is lower than Ellen's engine. This is going to look a little bit toxic. Yeah. That's not toxic if you're right. Well, it might look a little bit. Lower. I am tempted. I think I initially went here. That feels right. It's low versatility. It's actually lower than that. Because it's not really useful. Like, at least for Ellen's, it makes sense as a stat stick because it has crit rate. But Jufufu's doesn't really even make sense as a stat tick because for most stun agents, you just want impact. That feels right. It's like one step up on versatility because there might be a niche circumstance where you could use it. And then for the character, it's like, it's pretty good. It's her best option, but she has really good A rank options. Precious Fossilized Core, Steam Oven can work. Plus, you can use like standard S rank options on her. Yeah, Hellfire Gears, even Lycan's engine in a pinch. Yeah, I don't know. I think this seems right. Right below the word versatility. Yeah. Remember, like the y-axis for character is actually like up. So like for Jufufu, we're rating it like a 4 out of. Is this 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A 4 out of 11. That seems about right. All right. Okay. Next. Okay, so this is Chingy's engine. Okay. From memory, I think Chingy's engine is pretty versatile. I don't think it's like crazy good or anything, but I don't think it's crazy bad. Let's just have a read of it together. It's the one where you do a bunch of basics, right? And then you get additional days or something. have a look. So, base attack and impact, like from a base level, like all stun agents can use this and they'll get the 18% impact. That's pretty cool. When a basic attack hits an enemy, gain 1 stack of Terrific. Each stack of Terrific increases the user's impact by 0.7%, stacking up to 30 times and lasting for 8 seconds. So, as much as Qingyi is probably going to be one of the only stun agents who can stack this up consistently, most other stun agents can still stack this up. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. Upon acquiring Terrific, if the equipper possesses stacks of Terrific greater than or equal to 15, all squad members' damage is increased by 20% for 10 seconds. So you can probably get the damage buff from other stun agents, but you're probably not going to max out the amount of stacks. I know I've seen people running lighter on this, because he does do his basics very quickly, right? So he might not be able to fully stack it like Qingyi, but he can definitely get you enough stacks. Trigger probably use it too, yeah, because of the aftershocks, that makes sense. Passive effects are the same, they do not stack. I guess, like, the stun agents who attack a little bit slower wouldn't be able to, but I don't like it, yeah. Trick aftershocks count as basic, that's true. Not bad for Lycan. Lighter and Qingyi use it the best. Yeah, Lighter, Qingyi, Trigger, because hers also count as aftershocks. I would say as a stun engine, this is pretty versatile. For Qingyi as well, it's also pretty good. But we also have to think about the fact that, like, Qingyi does also have other options, because the stun engines that we do have, like, and we talked about this with Jufufu's, and potentially why Jufufu's is not really a huge uplift, even specifically for Jufufu, is that the other stun engine options that we have are also pretty good. Precious Fossilized Core pretty good, Steam Oven pretty good, and then on a standard S-rank level, Hellfire Gears is pretty good. Restrained is, like, pretty mid, but yeah. All right, so let's put Qingyi's engine then. I'm going to say it's more versatile than Ellen's for sure, but for Qingyi, yeah, it's probably about the same. I would say maybe around there. Fufu could probably keep up the stacks too. I mean, she does attack quickly. Do her off-field attacks though count as in the middle? I'd say, yeah. I think this is about fine. Yeah, it is versatile. Oh, maybe it's more versatile than I'm giving it credit for. I'll move it up 1. Same row, more in the middle. Yeah, I'll move it up 1. I think that's fair. We can come back and, like, reassess this if we feel like we've made any mistakes or anything like that. It is pretty much no, we'll figure it out. Popcorn pot does not count as basics, I think. Okay, cool. Next, we have... Okay. It's Evelyn's engine, everyone. Okay, so I feel like most regular viewers will probably know exactly how I feel about Evelyn's engine, but I think it's utterly fantastic. I think it's probably the best engine that we've had so far. And if you don't know why, let's have a look. So, you basic attack, you know, it's a limited S rank engine. You get the 713, and then the crit rate at 24%. And then the characters of the attack specialty, they just straight get crit damage of 50%. So no additional abilities need to be triggered. Nothing else extra needs to be done. You just get a big old stat stick. I almost threw up. Imagine. Jesus Christ. I might drink water for a sec. I'm just gonna drink this. Drink a sip of water. I think I ate too quick before stream, honestly. I'm still processing. Okay. Back to what we were talking about, though. Obviously, that will be cut out of the video. But then after the crit damage of 50%, so just basically a huge crit stat stick, which is pretty much going to be useful for all attack characters. After that, when the equipper enters combat or activates a chain attack or ultimate, they gain 1 stack of heartstring. Each stack of heartstring allows the equipper's chain attack and ultimate to ignore 12.5% of the target's fire res, stacking up to 2 times and lasting 30 seconds. So basically, doing more chain attacks and ultimates closer together it means that you're going to be able to maintain that buff for a while. So yeah, you don't even have to do them that close together because they last for 30 seconds. But for Evelyn, she's going to have that buff up like super regularly because you're going to be doing chain attacks very regularly. You might even save her chains for the stun window, and then you'd stack them both up very quickly at the start of the stun window, and that's chill. That's cool. You'll be totally fine doing that. For pretty much everyone else, though, it's not going to be that useful. So the only fire attack agents that will be able to take advantage of this, I guess, is going to be Soldier 11. Potentially, it could be good for Orphe, but we'll have to wait and see how Orphe pans out. But yeah, like, Soldier 11 mains just went in and pulled this. And I think for a lot of attack agents, and bearing in mind that attack agents, typically, they do value crit quite a lot. They really want good crit rate. They really want good crit damage. This, as a stat stick, is incredibly good. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it on here. I would say for character, I'm going to put this slightly above where Ellen's and Chingy's are. And we're literally putting it up here in terms of versatility. In terms of like how useful it is for other characters, it is incredibly useful. You can use it as a raw stat stick for the crit rate, like you can with Ellen's, and then you can also use it for other attack agents, even Ellen, by the way, because it will give her a buttload of crit rate and a buttload of crit damage. Not that she necessarily needs a buttload of crit damage, but it basically all attack agents want this. Haramasa, it's really good for. Hugo can use it. Like, you get the crit rate, you get the crit damage, you get the base attack. It's great. Best stat stick we've had. I do think it's the best stat stick that we've had. Yeah, so it's like a 9 out of 11 on our weird chart here. You could even throw it on Miyabi or Yichuan for a stat stick. You can, but yeah, remember, you're going to miss out on the crit damage part. But yeah, you could just chuck it on them for the base attack and the crit rate. Yeah. It's perfect for Evelyn. IMO should be a 10. I disagree, because I think that for characters, some characters will see a bigger uplift from their engine. So we're gonna leave it like a row behind. That's the idea. So, like, without spoiling too much, when we get to something like Miyabi's engine, considering how much of an increase that is for her, and that you can't get the crit rate from any other anomaly engines, yeah, that's gonna be right at the top of the 4 character. Anyway, we carry on. Because Evelyn can use Brimstone. Evelyn could use another stat stick. She could use, something with some crit rate and crit damage on, kind of like Haramasa's engine or something like that. Anyway, we're going to carry on. All right, so next up we have... Metanuki Morphosis. Metanuki Morphosis, which is... Whose engine? Yuzuha's. My brain just stopped working for a second there. So we got the Big Apple, Yuzuha's engine. I did pull for this. I don't regret it. I actually think it might be better than people give it credit for. Have I gone too far? There we go. Okay. Right, level 60. So it's an energy regen main stat engine. It is for characters with the support specialty, obviously, because that's for Yuzuha. And when the equipper's EX special attack or ultimate deals physical damage, their anomaly mastery increases by 30 for 40 seconds. When the equipper's aftershock hits an enemy, all squad members' anomaly proficiency increases by 60 for 40 seconds. Only one instance of this effect can exist in the same squad. So, here's the thing about support engines, is that even though this support engine is really good, we have such good A-rank support engines. It's crazy. Kaboom the Cannon is utterly fantastic. Sukaku's engine, I forgot what it's called. Someone will remind me. that is also really good. Both of which can be used on Yuzuha, as well as Weeping Cradle. So you are spoilt for choice in terms of like other Yuzuha engines. However, I actually do think that the additional buff that the AM provides is small and nice. However, the AP buff kind of fixes build issue on anomaly-based teams. Because if you're sat there and you've got like a 300 AP like Vivian or something, that's going to feel kind of low. And I actually do think that the worse your anomaly teams are, the better this buff is. And I think that isn't to say that you should pull it anyway, but it's pretty good. What I will also do is let's put it back over here. Is I'm going to say that it is not versatile at all. You can't make use of this on any other agent, really. You'd only run it for the energy regen 60 because it's so specific to Yuzuha. But in terms of the actual versatility, in terms of the actual 4 character, I would put it slightly above Jufufu's. So it's not great, but it is definitely like very low on the versatility scale. Maybe we put it on the same line as Jufufu. It's okay. It's okay. The only condition is EX special attack and aftershock and physical damage. I think you're forgetting. I think half of it can be triggered from the EX special, but it has to be a physical one. Hang on, let's go back. Yeah, EX special or ultimate deals physical damage. How many physical support agents do we have? But then also, you can't trigger the second part of it unless you hit an aftershock. Yeah. It's literally only Yuzuha who can use it. Yeah, 100%. So it is at the very bottom of the versatility. I do think it's slightly better than a lot of credit was given to it when it initially came out. So we're gonna put it at like rank 4 on our weird chart here. 4 out of 11. It's okay. It's okay. We're not rating the shiny hair, but her shiny hair is pretty great. Okay, then we have Yixuan engine. Yixuan engine. Okay, Yixuan engine. Yixuan engine is great. Or Yixuan. Okay, so at level 60, 743 base attack. So it's the slightly higher base attack and then the HP of 30%. It's only for characters of the Rupture specialty, and then it increases crit rate by 20%. So when Rupture was first announced, I was a little bit confused because I thought like initially, okay, so just wind the clocks back, man. I thought initially Rupture was going to be only agents who scale on something else. So they're going to scale on HP or some shit. But the deeper we get and the more like we talk about it, it does seem that Rupture agents are probably going to be agents that just scale like normal attack agents. Rupture is 2.0 or some kind of shit like that. And Yixuan is specifically going to be probably the only agent for a while that scales on HP. So in terms of versatility, wow, this is worthless. The chart idea is a great way, better than the tier list, has a better readability. Hey, thanks, Varian. Cool, appreciate it. Okay, in terms of like what the additional ability like stuff does, yeah, we said the crit rate increases by 20 when the equipping launches a special attack. Honestly, like there's not really much point reading this. Yeah, because it is only applying to Yixuan right now. Is there a chance that this applies to a potential future Rupture character? Potentially, yes. There is potential that a future Rupture character will also be an ether damage, but there's no way they release another Rupture character that also scales on HP and is an ether damage character. It just ain't happening, dude. So, for that reason, Yixuan engine is going to go very bottom of versatility. But in terms of how good it is for Yixuan, yeah, I mean, it's fucking amazing. Can we get a negative on the versatility thing? Yeah, I honestly, yeah, genuinely, it is that bad in terms of versatility. It cannot be used anywhere else. You'd be better off using, you know, like even Userhard's engine, because you get some value out of the energy regen. Just put it on the y-axis. It ain't happening. Exactly, Happy. Exactly. So yeah, it's gonna live right there. But again, for Yishuan specifically, yeah, it's fucking excellent. Literally the best engine, but only for exactly. Okay. Yeah, not even useful as a stat stick. It's all the way at the bottom. And I think, to be honest with you, yeah, when we get to something like Miyabi's engine will be ever so slightly in front of it, just because you can at least use it as a crit rate stat stick. Okay, then we have Alice's engine. Oh shit, what have I done? We have Alice's engine. Blup, 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 blup. Okay, so Alice's engine. What am I doing? We gotta go and read about it first. Shit. There it is. Okay, so Alice's engine provides an advanced stack of attack 80. It is for anomaly characters, obviously, because she's an anomaly character. The equipper's anomaly mastery increases by 60. So no, kind of like Evelyn's engine, no additional effects need to be triggered. You don't need to do anything extra. You're just going to get additional AN. Pretty much good for all anomaly characters, by the way. Then, when afflicting assault, the equipper's physical damage increases by 20% for 20 seconds. Stacks up to 2 times. So, as long as you're equipping assault twice within 20 seconds, then you can maintain max amount of stacks. Repeated triggers reset the duration when the equipper enters combat and immediately gain 2 stacks. Now, for a character like Jane does build up anomaly much, much slower than Alice. However, the additional anomaly mastery is going to help her to get closer to triggering it multiple times. Not only that, but Alice is actually the 3rd limited S rank. No, sorry, I forgot. Piper's not a limited S rank. But Piper is the 3rd. Alice is the 3rd physical anomaly agent. And I guess what that means is that, like, the other physical anomaly agents, both Piper and Jane, can use this weapon effectively. So in terms of versatility, it's not bad. In terms of for Alice, it's also really good. So yeah, let's plot it. ALG brain glitch, I know. Right, okay. So in terms of versatility, yeah, I think we're going to put it like in line with Qingyi's. Maybe, yeah, it's like 3 engines. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to move Qingyi's up. I think we talked about it earlier. I think Qingyi's, yeah, it's a little bit higher. And I also think that Alice is a little bit higher as well. We're also going to put it on the 9 out of 10 for Alice. It's really, really good for her. Yeah, that seems fair to me. Pretty versatile. Maybe 1 step up, actually. Yeah, pretty versatile and very good for Alice. So, yeah, it's great. Grizz, thank you for the follow. Nah, understandable mistake. Piper's an S rank in my heart. Honestly, I've been treating her like an S rank all this time. That's why. Yeah, the one caveat for Jane, she has AP scalings on her kit, so players need good build for it. Also true, yeah. And just to be totally clear, because I know Alice is on banner at the moment, she'll probably still be on banner when this comes out. This weapon, as much as it is pretty good for Jane and Piper, it's not necessarily going to be better than Jane's engine on Jane, for example, just because as much as this is pretty free, honestly, the bonus is pretty free. Jane's bonus, we're going to get to Jane's engine in a little bit in a minute, but Jane's bonus is also really, really good for her specifically, and it's also about dodging. So honestly, Jane's engine, very good for her, but Piper's engine also will work on her, but you have to have a decent build because you need enough AP. Not that versatile, it's only useful for physical anomaly. Yeah, you make a good point, but it is really useful for physical anomaly. Sorry? It's really good for physical anomaly, is what I said. Sorry, my girlfriend's listening to what I'm saying. She said, did you say it was really good with dodging? And I was like, I might have mixed up my brain and my words. Yeah, because we were talking about dodging earlier. I could have messed it up, dude. Yeah, I could have said it the wrong way around. Maybe the logo's 2x2, so it's bigger and easier to recognize. Oh, I feel like we've come so far. I feel like we've come so far. I don't really want to do it again. Oh, I won't argue, though. I actually don't think it's too crazy. Yeah, I feel like we're going to run out of space. Is it must pull for Piper users? No. It's just pretty good. It's pretty neat for physical anomaly. All right, okay. What's next? We have Miyabi's engine. Okay, I feel like we've already touched on this a little bit, so we probably aren't going to need to go too in-depth about it. It is a crit rate stat stick. It is a crit rate stat stick, and it's incredible for Miyabi. Let's just for argument's sake, let's bring it up here. So, crit damage increases by 50% and crit rate by 24%. In order to activate the Wenjin effect down here, you are going to need to be an anomaly character, though. So, hear me out. This definitely works for meme builds. Let's put it that way. So, if you wanted to run Piper as a crit agent, then you can do that with Miyabi's engine. It's going to give you additional crit rate. It's going to give you additional crit damage. Then, when using an EX special, or when any squad member applies an attribute anomaly to an enemy, the equipper's ice damage increases by 20%, stacking up to 2 times and lasting 15 seconds. Duration of each stack is calculated separately. Also, it has the highest base attack of any engine. It's the same base attack as Yixuan's engine. And then the crit rate is the same crit rate stat as every other limited S rank or standard S rank engine. So from a base stat stick perspective, it is the best stat stick in the game. Not the best stat stick in the game. It's the best base stats engine in the game, because Yixuan's engine is got an advanced stat of HP, so it's literally only for her. Whereas with Miyabi's engine, if you wanted to try and run DPS Ben or something, this is the engine you should use. Crit Bernice. I mean, you could try it with Crit Bernice, but yeah, it as an anomaly character, anomaly characters can use this for meme builds. For meme builds, not for real builds. Let's put it that way. Not for optimized builds, not for actually like playing the game normally. For fucking around, yeah. But oh wait, we already put it on. So yeah, I think it belongs here. It's you can use it as a stat stick. I might give it like a tiny bit more on the versatility. Maybe like a half step up. It's like a half step up. It's really good for Miyabi. It's really, really good for Miyabi. It belongs on the top line here because it's so much of a step up over her other options, because she just straight up doesn't have that many good options, because running something like Weeping Gemini on her, you know, she doesn't benefit from anomaly proficiency or in the same way as other anomaly characters do. She much prefers crit rate and also the attack, the base attack, I guess. It's fun for meme teams. Better base stat stick than Yixuan engine, but realistically, you're only pulling it for Miyabi. My meme crit niece gets 40k regularly on DA at M0 so it's not really just a meme. I believe you did. Memes are good for the soul. Yeah, you know, like the game's not that hard. You can fuck around, have fun. All right, okay. Next up, we have Lighter's engine. Okay, I actually do think Lighter's engine is really, really good. Okay, Lighter's engine. Yeah, honestly, if Lighter comes back, I might have to pull his engine. Right, so we're going to put it down here just while we're chatting about it. Let's go and open it up. Have I gone past it? We're in the A's. Have I gone past it like 3 times? No, there it is. Right next to Miyabi's sig. We found it. Okay, so at level 60, you know, we got the S rank base attack. We've got the impact of 18%. as we well should. And then it's going to be a stun engine. So upon launching a quick assist or perfect assist, the equipper's impact increases by 25% for 8 seconds. I mean, that can be pretty useful, especially nowadays in Astra teams. Other stun agents can actually benefit from this effect. If you happen to have it on hand, I wouldn't necessarily recommend pulling it for anyone else. But then, when the equipper launches and hits an enemy with a basic attack, apply wilt to the target for 30 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. Repeated triggers reset the duration. When any squad member hits an enemy, for every stack of wilt applied to the target, the crit damage of the ice damage and fire damage dealt by that attack increases by 1.5%. Only one instance of this effect can exist in the same squad. So yeah, like with the 20 times at 1.5%, that's up to 30% additional crit damage of the ice damage and fire damage. That's pretty good. Is this going to be a YouTube video? Yeah, but probably not for a week or two. Plus, it's also like a really long yap. So obviously I'm going to cut all of this, like me just yapping to you out of it. So yeah, it's a really long, like we've been doing, I don't even know how long we've been doing this for. I started a new recording and it's already at 36 minutes. And ideally we want this to be like a 20-25 minute YouTube video. So I don't know, man. The wilt stacking can get decent even if you do them slower. That is true, yeah. A basic attack, the wilt stacking could get, I mean, yeah, sure, you might not hit the 20 times, but you probably can hit with a basic attack, probably like 10 times, which means you get like 15% crit damage of the ice damage and fire damage. Yeah, I mean, realistically, yeah, you probably could on most stun agents. 5-hour video incoming, let's go. So I don't think it's completely unversatile, and I do think it's really good for lighter. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it up here. Bruh, this is the problem. Maybe slightly... I kind of want to put it slightly above, but, you know, like, I think we need to remember where all this stuff is. It's really good for him. It's like a 9 out of 10 engine. This is the problem with them being too big. Extremely good SIG, but not super versatile. Yeah, I kind of couldn't decide whether to put it in front of or behind Alice's engine. I feel like I might have made the wrong call here. What if they're both in the same place? Yeah, exactly. I think he's slightly behind. Let's say slightly behind. Did it have a requirement of being a fire stun? Nope. So if you're running Qingyi, quick assist or perfect assist, impact increases, launches and hits an enemy with a basic attack. That's it. So it does, like Qingyi can do it. Qingyi can probably stack it up 20 times, by the way. You keep making Alice's engine asymmetrical? Yeah, I'm doing it on purpose. Okie dokie. Let's go. Okay, next. We have Vivian's engine. Oh, Vivian's engine. I remember Vivian's engine being pretty good, honestly. Let's check it out. It's the one... Is it the anomaly build-up one? Hang on. Which isn't tied to an element. And Yanagi's was tied to an element. Yeah, okay, cool. So, anomaly proficiency of 90. So, this is, you know, it's an anomaly weapon. You get the additional AP. Base attack of 713. Increases anomaly build-up rate by 40%. So, really, really nice for an anomaly engine. It's got base AP of 90 and increases anomaly build-up rate of 40%. Very, very nice. When the equipper deals ether damage, their anomaly proficiency increases by 20 for 5 seconds. So this is going to be, at the moment, completely exclusive to Vivian because we have no other ether anomaly characters. Stacking up to 6 times, this effect can trigger every 0.5 seconds and repeated triggers reset the duration. Very nice, very, very nice for Vivian. Not really going to work on anyone else. Okay, cool. It's a good stat stick, though. Yeah, it's got the 90 AP and then the anomaly build-up rate by 40%. Pretty much every other anomaly agent can use this. Kind of making me feel like maybe we slightly overrated Alice's engine, because I would say this is better than Alice's engine. I do think as well, though, that this area is getting a little bit crowded. I'd say it's more versatile and it's on the same line, but it's slightly it's very good for Vivian. Maybe we'd say it's Because Vivian can thrive on Weeping Gemini. I mean, Alice is also going to do well on Weeping Gemini. We're just saying that it's a good engine on them, I think. Viv should go to Evelyn's. I don't think it's close. Look, it's the closest so far. Her engine is not much better than Weeping Gemini. Yeah, that's I'm slightly thinking that it should be down a little bit. But I'm okay with moving it up like one more on the versatility. That seems about fair. It's still good for her. Let's put it there. Let's put it there. It's like slightly below on the 4 character, but slightly higher than all of the other ones we looked at so far for versatility, other than Evelyn's. I think that seems fair. Are you also going to rank A-rank engines? I think what we'll do for A-ranks is that there is a lot of filler there. So I think we'll probably end up just giving a top 5 or something. Because A-rank engines... there's a lot of filler. Okay, next. Okay, we have bonus, go. I feel like bonus is quite bonus specific. Am I right in my memory? Okay. So it is an anomaly engine, attack of 30. While off field, the equipper's energy regen increases by 0.6 per second. So additional energy regen. That's pretty nice, to be fair. I think in the past we have talked about running energy regen on the 6 slot for Bernice. That is not optimal, but it does make her a lot easier to play. So yeah, I guess with her engine, you would never need to do that. Because you get the additional energy regen from here. When hitting an enemy with an EX special attack or assist attack, the equipper's damage increases by 3.5%, stacking up to 10 times and lasting for 6 seconds. This effect can trigger once every 0.3 seconds. While off field, the stack effect is doubled. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Upon obtaining the damage increase effect, if the number of current stacks is greater than or equal to 5, then the equipper's anomaly proficiency increases by 50. This anomaly proficiency increase does not stack and last for 6 seconds. So basically, you get a decent damage bonus, which can go up to 35%. And then you also get anomaly proficiency of up to 50. So that's pretty good as well. It's very good on Piper. Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of other anomaly agents can use this. And again, I think that's pretty good. The stack effect is doubled. Repeated triggers restoration. If the number of current stacks is greater or equal to 5, then the equipper's anomaly proficiency increases by 50. I'm just thinking about how many other anomaly agents are going to be able to activate that. And the answer is quite a lot. Yeah, the versatility is okay. The effect of it is pretty good. Again, anomaly agents do have access to some of the best A-rank options, or, you know, the best A-rank option with Weeping Gemini. Let's put it up here in terms of the versatility, and then I feel like all the anomaly engines are like together. I kind of don't want to move Chingy's that much. Guys, we should have just left it at 1 square. It's like here. Like maybe just behind. It's pretty versatile, and it's pretty good for her. I'd put it slightly below Alice's engine. Maybe more like that. Yeah. What other agents could use Bernice's Sig? Definitely Piper. What other agent? Anomaly that does a lot of EX specials quickly. No, it's pretty much just Piper. Wait, am I going crazy? Maybe the versatility goes down a little bit. It's more like here. Maybe. Jay, no, because it's only the EX special. And they don't trigger EX specials all of the time. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking, maybe it's just Piper. So this feels like a pretty solid spot for it right here. Yanagi, yeah, she's not really going to get that AP buff, though, because she's not going to be triggering enough EX specials. EX special or assist attack, stacking up to 10. She's probably lasting for 6 seconds. She's probably not EX specialing more than like 3 times, even during a stun window within the 6 seconds. Does Vivian's a Bloom count as need EX special? That's a really good question. I'm not sure. It's too short, need constant EX within 6 seconds. Yeah, so it's literally Bernice and Vivian. I think it goes down. Yeah, it's really good for Bernice. You know, it's on the same line as a lot of the other ones. You know, it's like an 8 out of 10, pretty solid. It's just not that great for other agents. And plus, as an anomaly agent, she does have access to decent to Weeping Gemini. AOG reviews ZZZ balls. Hey man, you know I love balls. Actually just forgot how to screenshot. Don't tell anyone. Okay, then we have Astra's engine. I don't think Astra's engine is that bad, but again, it's in that support class where the support engines are so good that, yeah, Astra kind of just... Because she's so good with Kaboom the Cannon or Sukaku's engine, kind of a little bit unnecessary. Let's have a look at the engine anyway, though. So, yeah, it's an attack advanced stat, which does make it easier to hit her attack cap, but we shouldn't really be worrying about building them because, you know, like, you will eventually get enough substat rolls. So, in terms of the Wenjin effect, it is for a support agent, and when any squad member enters the field through a quick assist, chain attack, defensive assist, or evasive assist, the equipper gains 5 energy. So, basically, she just builds up a bit more energy, which is useful for Astra, but because of how long Astra's buff uptime is, it's not like she needs it, it just makes it easier to play her. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds, and by the way, it's not hard to play her. When the equipper consumes 25 or more energy, the damage dealt by all squad members increases by 10%, which is nice. So that's the effect. Stacking up to 2 times, so that's 20%, lasting 20 seconds. So basically you have that up all the time. Only one instance of this effect can exist in the same squad. So, alright, small damage bonus, easier to play, easier to build. Wait, is there anything that limits its use to Astra? Not really, but you're probably not going to be getting that many assists on other characters. I'm going to say on the versatility, it's pretty low, and then for the character, it's also probably the lowest that we've had so far. So it's maybe here, just because Kaboom is so good. So we're going to put it underneath Metanuki Morphosis, and yeah, I mean, maybe slightly more versatility because it's not as locked down as Yuzuha's. It's just... yeah, maybe like there. Why is versatility low? Because the A-rank engines are so good. Low value, relatively low versatility. You just need to defensive assist for the energy regen. Yeah, but the effect isn't that good. I think we're overvaluing the fact that other supports can use it and undervaluing the fact that the effect isn't that good. The A-rank engines being good does not make this not versatile. Linktree, but it does. If we say that this is versatile, and so if we go like this, and we say it's not that great for a character, but it is okay. Let's just redefine this. Not necessarily that it's versatile only, but that it's good on other characters. Not that it's usable. Because if you pulled this for your Nicole, I would call you a dumbass. Do you see what I'm saying? Both Astra and User Sigs are barely better than A-rank options. Thank you. They are not good value, if that's a better way to put it. So, not just that it's versatile, but also that it has to be worthwhile 4 other characters to use. Bump up the versatility by a line. Yeah, sure, you can use it. It's still low value to use on other characters though. It's still low. Yeah, I mean, it was between 2 lines. If we can put it there, I don't really care that much. Is it worth it to pull for Astra? Not really. Is it Astra's best option? Yeah, it is. But is Astra like just fine on A rank options? Yeah, she is. And the A rank characters that you would use in that support slot, like Nicole or Lucy, is it worth pulling and putting on them? Not really, no. They have their own engines, and their own engines are pretty good. Astra's hair glow is magnificent. We're not rating that. We're not rating that, dude. Yeah, like, it's not worth pulling for other characters. It's not worth pulling for Astra. It's literally probably the lowest ranked engine that we have so far. Hence, I'm going to put it here. I moved it back. All right. What do we got next? Oh, Hugo's. I remember when Hugo was coming out, everyone was like, ooh, maybe we could do Hugo's engine on Astra. And I was like, nah. No, on Ellen. My brain is just farting all over the place here. How long has he been recording? It's 51 minutes. How am I going to turn this into a 20-minute video? Jesus fuck. Let me just... yeah, where's Hugo? Hugo's engine. Let's check it. Okay, so stat stick-wise, 713 attack, crit rate 24, crit damage of 45. So, before we go any further, that is just 5% less crit damage than Evelyn's. That's not bad. It's got the crit rate main stat here, and if you're an attack character, you're also going to get the crit damage of 45. So if Evelyn's engine is already tied up on your Evelyn, you want to run someone else on the other side who you don't have an engine for. Maybe, you know, you want to run another character that there's an attack character you don't necessarily have their engine for. Even without incorporating the ice damage bonus, the pure crit stats, not bad. Not bad. Okay, then let's look at the rest of it. When using the EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate to deal ice damage, the equip against the absolute 0 death sentence effect for 3 seconds. While absolute 0 death sentence is active, character ignores 25% of the enemy's defense when landing a hit. Okay, so basically Ellen can benefit from that as well. So that's actually pretty good. I think that goes right behind Evelyn's. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, damn for that name. Yeah, it's crazy. Must pull for ring. Also, yeah, the effect, it does look cool. I'm not gonna lie. The ring is actually awesome. It's not affecting my judgment. Okay, it is very cool though. We're gonna put it right behind Evelyn's, and we're gonna say that it's also really good on Hugo. So we're gonna put it like right here. Rip. Is it like right? Is it up there? Like a 9 out of 10 on Hugo? Yeah, that seems right. That seems right. It's a really good engine. I'm tempted to go 8. Maybe up there. Let's go. W Hugo. I'm pulling for Hugo. I mean, it's fair. Fair by all means. Go ahead. Hugo's pretty sick. All right, next. Yeah, I don't think there's too much to say. That's good. Sambi's engine. Sambi's engine. From memory, I think Sambi's engine is just a crit damage stat stick. But how specific is it to Sambi? Let's have a look. So, Sambi engine, Sambi engine, Sambi engine, Sambi engine. Have I gone past it? No, I haven't. Okay, so Sambi engine at level 60 is base attack of 713, crit damage of 48%, crit damage increased by 30%. Okay, so if they're an attack character and they want crit damage and not necessarily crit rate, Sambi's engine is pretty good. So for someone like Jiyuan, who gets crit rate from her kit in a way that means that she probably doesn't need that much crit rate, pretty good, pretty good. It's a lot of crit damage. It is, to be fair though, the crit damage is 48, and then in terms of value, I would put this below Hugo's and Evelyn's, because if you think about it, the crit rate at 24 on the So if we think about, hang on, let me just like help you visualize this really quickly. So if you think about like a DPS agent, and you look at this disc here is a crit damage disc. If we change this for a crit rate disc, right, the crit rate is at 24. So a crit rate of 24 is the same value as a crit damage of 48, roughly speaking, right? Because the game is like giving us that equivalent, and it's like a 1-to-2 ratio. So then I guess the question, well, like the reason why I'm talking about this before we like assess Sambi's engine is that we say that as much as that statistic aspect of it is pretty good, it is definitely lower value than Hugo's and Evelyn's. All right, let's read the rest of it. When the equipper lands a hit with a basic attack, special attack, or aftershock, okay, they gain 1 stack of a buff. Each stack increases the equipper's crit damage by an additional 10%. So it could go up to 60, but it's only doing that on Sambi because you need to do the aftershock. Stacks up to 3 times. The effect lasts for 30 seconds. Doing a basic and a special on a lot of attack agents is something that you can do pretty consistently. So you can get up to 2 stacks pretty consistently. So that means you're actually getting crit damage of 50% a lot of the time. The effect lasts for 30 seconds with each stack's duration. But yeah, no other attack characters is doing the aftershocks at the moment. The effect lasts for 30 seconds with each stack's duration calculated separately and can only be triggered once per use of a skill. Yeah, with all 3 stacks, the equipper's electric damage increases by 20%. So again, that's only affecting Sambi right now. So yeah, 48 plus a potential 50 is 98%, as you said, nomi nom noms, for a non-Sambi agent. It's not bad. I mean, it's not far behind in terms of the versatility. It takes a little bit more to activate it. As in, like, you don't just get it for free like you do with Evelyn's and Hugo's, because both of them was like, just get crit damage of 45, just get crit damage of 50. So you have to put a little bit more effort in. So we're going to take it down on the versatility. We're also going to say that, honestly, Sambi is quite an engine-reliant character. I'm going to put it quite high. I'm going to put it like here. I don't know why I wanted Vivian's on top. I'm gonna put it high, and I'm gonna put it slightly below on the versatility in terms of these ones. I think it's maybe below Vivian's. Maybe that means Vivian boots up a little bit, just like there. You have good taste in rock music. Thank you, my man. This is just this is just like a royalty-free playlist. Evelyn Sig is only 12% worse on her. Yeah. Below Vivian is accurate. Yeah, this feels right. This feels right. We could drop it down a little bit, but I think if you have Sambi, How many engines left to rank? Well, we got the 6 from standard after we get through all of the these ones, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to rank. It's not that many. Juyuan. Oh wait, I copied it twice. Okay, Juyuan Sig. I remember when the game first came out and Juyuan was coming out, and everyone was popping off about how good her signature was, and I was like, guys, Brimstone's really good. And I ain't saying I told you so, but I told you so. Anyway. Okay, right. So Juyuan, 713, got advanced stat of crit damage, 48%. Increases crit rate by 15%. So just at a baseline, you get the crit damage, you get the crit rate. You don't have to do anything else. It's quite small, though, in comparison to the numbers that you're seeing from, you know, like Evelyn's engine or Hugo's engine, just at a baseline. Launching an EX special attack grants the equipper 8 charge stacks up to a maximum of 8 stacks. Whenever the equipper's basic attack or dash attack deals ether damage, so it's literally only like only G1 at the moment. Consume a charge stack and increase their skill's damage by 35%. Yeah, so it's literally only G1 who can benefit from that. So I actually think the value is low, the versatility is low, and I think we have to think about like what other options are available, and we have to say, Brimstone at like 1 refinement, as in like W1, you know, like no stacks of Brimstone, is pretty much the same value. If you get 2 stacks of Brimstone, it's just better. It's not that versatile, and it's not even that good on Juyu. And it's not... And for 60 pulls, you could get P2 Brimstone, guaranteed, from the shop, and it's better. Just putting that out there. So, 4 character. Do we put it below Astra's? For the character, like here? And then the versatility is also pretty low as well. Maybe slightly higher. It's about there. Same as Astra? Yeah. But it's less versatile, Ed. Well, maybe it's about the same versatility. Like, you can use it. Like, if, for example, you had no other S-rank engines, no Brimstone, no... and, like, no other limited S-rank engines, and you wanted to use, like, say, Haramasa, it still gives you 48% crit damage and 15% crit rate. That's not bad. It's surely not that bad on Juyuan. It still works. It's just... maybe it's around here. Maybe it's slightly below Astra. I kind of can't decide. Oh shit. That seems about right. Yeah, I think it's literally the lowest value engine that we've had so far. Low-key super underestimating versatility. You know what? Let's flip it. I think you're right, because I think... for like free-to-play or low-spend players, you don't have a crit rate engine if you've never pulled for a limited S-rank. So if you've never pulled for a limited S-rank, you don't have anything with crit rate on it, because the only crit rate engine is the Cannon Rotor or Marcato Desire, which was an event weapon. So if you don't have any crit substat balls at all, then yeah, you could argue it's more versatile than Astra's, because you will kind of get some use out of it. It's not that it's that bad on Jew, it's the Brimstone. Exactly. What about Nekomatas? We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, next. I think the standards are going to have to go on their own list, though, honestly. Trigger, 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 trigger. Okay, so even before we do anything, I think this is exactly where... Triggers is going to end up exactly where Yishuan's is, I think. Let's go and check. Because I'm pretty sure it's only triggered by trigger. Trigger by trigger. Okay. So, level 60, it gives crit rate. It's a stun engine that provides crit rate. Now, for a meme team, you might think, okay, well, yeah, maybe, sure. Except, then you realize that you can basically use this engine on anyone, because they're not going to be able to use the Wenjin effect unless they are an Aftershock electric character. So when the equipper's Aftershock hits an enemy, causing electric damage. Wow. It's only trigger. So in terms of versatility, it is going to be at the very bottom. It's also, as well as the fact that realistically, I was about to say like a stun engine. A stun agent probably doesn't want that much crit rate. They probably, I mean, but they could use that crit rate. But the thing is that if you just wanted crit rate, you could use any other stat stick. Like if you wanted it for a Lycan DPS meme build, I mean, you could just use, you know, anything else that's got a crit rate main stat. You could use Nekomatas, you could use this one. Yeah, it's, maybe we are saying it's slightly more valuable than Yishuan's because you could use it. What am I doing? Because you could use it with Because you could use it as a stat stick. You could. Just from a baseline 713 and 24%. Yeah, I mean, you could even use that on attack character if you got nothing else. Only good on trigger. Could be used as a attack stick. So there it goes. It's right up there. It's very, very good, though. The 25% Death Shred, very, very good. I think it's in line with these weapons. It is entirely responsible for why people thinking the trigger's good. Use it on Fufu for the bit to get the King of the Summit butts? Yeah, I mean, that'll work. Sorry to interrupt you, but don't you bother that new notification on Wenjin? What do you mean, Stitch? Is there a new one? Anyway, let's carry on. Let's do the next one. Only a few left. Honestly, I kind of need to take a break from tier list in here. I ain't gonna lie. All right. Cool. Jane's engine. Jane's engine. There it is. Sharpened Stinger. So, as an AP stat stick, not bad, 90 AP. Upon activating a dash attack, gain 1 stack of Predatory Instinct. Each stack of Predatory Instinct increases the equipper's physical damage by 12% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. When entering the combat or triggering Perfect Dodge, gain 3 stacks of Predatory Instinct. While Predatory Instinct is at a maximum amount of stacks, the equipper's normally build-up rate is increased by 40%. Okay, so good. It's good for Jane. It is still, I believe, Jane's best Wenjin if you can maintain the stacks. But, yeah, realistically, like, could you use this on Piper or Alice? I mean, you could. But you're probably only getting 1 or 2 stacks and not the 3 in the 10 seconds. I mean, if you really massively played around it, you could. You could. Particularly when you get, like, very aggressive enemies like Dead End Butcher. But realistically, should you be doing that? Probably not. I mean, if it's your only choice, it's your only choice, I guess. So I'm going to put it down on the versatility. And we are going to say it's pretty good for Jane. So it's somewhere around here. Maybe slightly lower than Bernice's. Seems fine. Dodge gives all 3? What, did I misread that? This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds as it triggers. Each snack. Oh, that's a dash attack. I mean, you can. Gain 3 stacks. Oh, I thought when I read it, it was the dodges. Maybe it's better. But again, it's only for Alice and Piper. And it's more complicated than Alice's engine. It's for on-field anomaly agents, pretty much. Yeah. And I guess the thing is with... Maybe it's actually better than I thought it was on Piper. I'm not going to lie. But I think for Alice, when you come on and you know, maybe you come on straight away and you're going to do her hell basic or something like that, having to then like either perfect dodge or dash attack to work around it to try and get the stacks up is a bit of a pain. But I mean, you could do it. I think we probably have it in around the right spot. Build up is universal, Fizz is niche. Yeah, it's not... Look, we've got it above Ellen's. It's an 8 out of 10 engine. It's, you know, obviously it's Jane's best engine. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Come on straight away? Bro, what is that? What are we even talking about? Also, weeping exists. Also, weeping exists. All right, next. We have Caesar's engine. Okay, next up we have Caesar's engine. I feel like this is like one that... I mean, yeah, sure, you can actually use it on Seth and Pan. Let's check the the effects and see what it says. Isn't it like a damage bonus? I remember it being kind of good. Okay, yeah. So the advanced stat is impact, which is actually pretty useful for other stun agents, for other defense agents as well, because, you know, when you will defensive assist with Seth and Pan, for example, and Ben to an extent. So yeah, it's probably not going to be bad. Shield value provided by the equipper increases by 30%. Again, pretty useful for someone like Seth. When any squad member triggers interrupt or perfect dodge, all squad members' damage increase by 18%. And days dealt increases by 12% for 20 seconds. Passive effects of the same name do not stack. That's pretty good. It just provides a decent amount of buff. So shield buff by 30%. I mean, that's not a huge deal. I mean, you're probably not getting hit enough to eat away, even at Seth's shield nowadays anyway. So when any squad member triggers interrupt or perfect dodge, all squad members' damage increased by 18%. I mean, again, that's pretty nice. It's also not hard to bring it up. It's not like you need Caesar to bring that up. I actually think this is going to go higher on the versatility than I thought it was going to. I thought there might have been some like Caesar specific stuff, but there's actually not. And days dealt increases by 12% for 20 seconds. Again, that's pretty good. Passive effects are the same and do not stack. It's like you barely need to do anything. All right, this is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, so we're going to put it pretty high on the versatility. How good is it for Caesar? So are we going to put it like here? Maybe like an 8 out of 10 engine, but pretty versatile. Maybe it even goes like around where Vivian's is right now. High versatility, mid on her. Yeah, I'd be tempted to bring it down a little bit. Let me just bring this up. It's versatile. It's just like it's not that good of an engine. Yeah, because I mean, realistically, is Caesar already providing enough buffs anyway? Yeah. Is that good on defenders? It is. Yeah. It's just there's not really that many defenders. Because if we think about it, what have we got? We got Pan, Ben, and Seth. I think the more I think about it, the more I think that it's maybe there, but maybe we bring it down like here. It's good for the defense agents. We just don't have that many. All right. Yeah, it's best in slot for all of them. It's just defender class is not developed enough in the game. Yeah, so it's not really something that you recommend just pulling anyway. I agree. They can all use it. Yeah, absolutely they can. Okay, then we go... What is it? Last engine. The last engine. It's Yanagi's. Okie dokie. Yanagi time, everybody. All right, we can just leave it in the middle while we have a quick look. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to taking a break from talking about engines. I ain't gonna lie. All right, Time Weaver, we got it. Okay, so the advanced stat is attack. You get the standard base attack of 713. Equipper's electric anomaly build-up rate increases by 30%. That's nice. Now, there was a time where this was just any anomaly build-up rate, but then they eventually did patch it out. When special attack or EX special attacks hit the enemy suffering an attribute anomaly, the equipper's anomaly proficiency increases by 75 for 15 seconds. So the electric anomaly build-up rate is only really going to be useful for Grace, but the special attack or EX specialing hitting enemies that are suffering from an anomaly, getting the AP buff of 75 is actually pretty good. When the equipper's anomaly proficiency is greater than or equal to 375, which should be pretty much every anomaly agent, disorder damage inflicted by the equipper increases by 25%. So the second two things are not necessarily tied to this electric anomaly build-up rate. The electric anomaly build-up rate is going to be exclusive to Yanagi and Grace, but then the special attacks or EX specials getting you additional 75 AP, yeah, that's just free. And then the anomaly proficiency being greater than 375, increasing the disorder damage, is also going to be free. Was this engine actually bugged? It was, yeah. It was bugged, I think, all the way up until like Vivian's release. Yeah, so 75 AP plus 25% anomaly damage on disorder for pretty much every anomaly agent. I still think this might be... Because I thought maybe if this was still just like the straight anomaly build-up, then we would say this is the best. This is just the best anomaly engine. But it might still be. It might still be. The thing is Weeping Gemini does exist, though. Weeping Gemini does, in fact, exist. So I think that brings the value down just a little bit. But yeah, I think I put it almost exactly where we have Vivian's right now. Maybe slightly... no, it's about the same. Yeah, I think we put it literally on top of Vivian. You guys know what this means, right? We'll just make them smaller. I got in an accidental temple. Fuck you. It is a crazy wench still. It's still pretty good. It's... yeah, I would say because Weeping Gemini exists, it's not hitting that 9 out of 10 level that a lot of the other ones have hit, like as in like the attack engines have started hitting. But yeah, I'd say it's still pretty good on Yanagi and very useful on other anomaly agents. Please don't forget Haramasa. Oh, is he there? His engine there? Was it not there? Where did I put it? Oh, I must have gone past it because we moved it at the start or something. I don't remember. Oh, Haramasa. It's a main stat crit damage, isn't it? But he does get some crit rate. But I think it's more than Juyuan's from memory. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's 10%. But then he gets all right. Okay, he could get 20. I see. Right, so the advanced stat is crit damage, and then the Wenjin effect is he gets crit rate of 10%, dash attack, electric damage increased by 40%. That's pretty good. Also pretty good for Sambi. When any squad member applies an attribute anomaly or stuns an enemy, the equipper's crit rate increases by an additional 10% for 15 seconds. So during stun, you get 20% crit rate. So as a stat stick, it's better than Juyuan's. But then you also get that dash attack damage increasing by 40%, which is just free. It's you have not building up any stacks, nothing like that. You just get dash electric. If it's electric damage, those dash attacks just do an additional 40%. Well, electric damage does 40% extra. Does Ambi use dash attacks? No, but you could work around it. I mean, like, she could activate it. That's all I'm saying. Sambi could activate that if she so desired. But yeah, you might not really want to. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. You might not want to. All right, I got it. Yeah, it's good for Sambi. I mean, it's good for a lot of attack agents. But it's barely better than Juyuan's engine in terms of, like, raw crit. It's like 20% instead of 15%. I put it slightly higher on versatility, but those electric slashes are really good for Haramasa, so it's probably exists somewhere in the middle here. Honestly, so weird. Maybe slightly higher. It's good for him. It's good. It's not amazing. And crit rate and electric damage can be used by other characters. Whether or not you should or shouldn't, So it is more versatile than Juyuan's engine. It's also not bad on him. If you have Herb Case, you shouldn't pull Heartstring as a stat stick. Yeah, true. True. Sambi EXs are dash. Okay, well, that's actually pretty sick. Maybe C could use it. Yeah, I think if we keep getting electric attack agents, maybe the value of it goes up. Okay. That's it? This is it? This is the tier list? Interesting. I mean, I have fun. All right, should we wrap it up a little bit? Or I'll try and wrap it up a little bit. I don't even know what to say. Where are the standards? Yeah, we'll do the standards in a second. So I think we just need a fresh chart for the standards though. So we'll do that in just a sec. I'm just thinking about what to say about this one. What do I even say? Right. So there we have it. That is our limited S rank tier list. And by tier list, I mean graph. Because graphs are cool. And that's what we think about the limited S ranks engines. We're going to move on and talk about the standard S ranks now. But yeah, this is where we think all of the limited S ranks kind of line up. Okay, well, now I'm going to duplicate this. Probably all one video, though, by the way, guys. Okay, so now we are moving on to the second half of this S-rank Wenjin tier list, which is that we also need to think about, well, how good are the standard S-rank engines? And we can also think about them in the same metrics, like how good are they for those characters, and then how versatile are these, i.e. how good are they on other characters? So we're going to have our first one here, which is Hellfire Gears. Ooh, Hellfire Gears. That's actually a pretty good one, I think. Okay, so Hellfire Gears, I would say, is pretty useful on a bunch of different characters. Let's maybe go and check it out. Okay, so Hellfire Gears, impact 18%, base attack of 684, and then you get additional energy while off-field, so it's kind of better the longer you spend off-field, and then you come on, you EX, and then you're done. When using an EX special attack, the equipper's impact is increased by 10% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 2 times. Duration of each stack is calculated separately. Okay, so pretty good. It's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty versatile. I'd also say it's pretty good on Khalida. Is there a limited S rank that power creeps this for Khalida? I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I think it's like up here, and then it's like pretty versatile as well. It's like around here. It's like an 8, 9 out of 10 on the how good it is for Khalida. 8 out of 10, let's say. And then in terms of versatile, it's like towards this side over here. It's the best non-limited stun engine. Yeah, I completely agree. Okay, cool. All right, next. Next up, we have Neko's engine. Nekomata's engine, Nekomata's engine, Nekomata's engine. And I actually don't think Nekomata's engine is too bad. Okay, so let's just have a look at it in game, make sure we're all on the same page. So, Nekomata's engine, you get 684 base attack, you get crit rate of 24%, and then for, other attack characters, you get physical damage bonus of 20%, which honestly doesn't help any other attack character in the game so far. But the equipper's damage increases by 25% when hitting the enemy from behind. Specifically, you can play around this on other attack characters to get that damage bonus. And the person who I think does it the best, and the character that I think that does it the best is Hugo. Now, yeah, someone like Corrin or Billy, yep, you can cycle around the enemy and then try and like make the most out of it behind the enemy. You also do get that physical damage bonus as well for Corrin and Billy. To be honest, yeah, I should have mentioned that. But yeah, the damage from behind thing, because Hugo, when you use his EX special, he tends to like go through the enemy and then he hits them from behind. So you actually, a lot of the time, are going to be benefiting from that damage bonus of 25%. Plus, it actually, like, in terms of like as a stat stick, it's like 30 attack less than the limited S ranks. So it's actually a pretty decent engine to just pick up. R2 showed Hugo gameplay with it once, I think. Is R2 still here? Can Ellen use it? The scissors thing gets behind the enemy, right? Yeah, absolutely she can. Yeah. So I think it's, in terms of versatility, it's not bad. In terms of for the character, it's also really good for Neko specifically. It's just that Neko is, you know, Neko. Not quite as good as Hellfire, yeah, because I think we also have a lot of other good crit stat sticks. And then the physical damage being limited to like other A ranks at this point on the attack side. And then the having to get behind the enemy makes it slightly less versatile. But as a stat stick with crit rate, not bad. Can you play around the getting behind the enemy, for example, with Hugo? Or could you use it with an A rank like Billy or Corrin? Yeah. So, yeah, slightly less on the versatility. And honestly, like, just because it is Neko, we're going to put it slightly below Kalida's just because it's Neko. You know what I'm saying? Marcato killed this engine? Yeah, Marcato's pretty good. Isn't it slightly less on the base attack? It's almost like it's like 90 less, right? Hang on, let's check it. Oh, it isn't A rank. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, so 594. So it's losing quite a lot on the attack, like 90 on the attack. And then the crit rate is losing 4%. EX special attack or chain attack hits an enemy. Equipper's attack increases by 6% for 8 seconds. Bearing in mind, if you did the event, you would have it at R5. So if you have it at R5, 9.6% attack increase. While the target is under an attribute anomaly, effect is increased by an additional 9.6%. Pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. The effect is pretty good. Yeah. So it's almost an extra 20% attack. That is actually really good. Yeah. No, I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Wish it wasn't event locked. Very true. Yeah. Are you planning on buying anything from ZZZ Razor collab? I did see the announcement. Have they put stuff up? If they've put stuff up, we're gonna go have a look after. We can go have a look after we've finished the tier list. Anyway, we'll. I think when we look at A rank engines, I think we said that we would just do a top 5 for the A ranks. So maybe we do like a top 1 for each class. We won't talk about the event engines because I think if you were playing when Marcato was around, then you know that Marcato is really good. I might very well leave this part in the video as well. Okay, cool. Then let's have a look at Grace's engine. I think is it still the only pen ratio engine? Plus you get attack and AP buffs from it. Let's check it out. I only recently got it. Okay, 684 base attack, pen ratio of 24%. Just straight increases attack by 12%. Sorry, this is an anomaly engine. And then when using a special attack or EX special attack, the equipper's anomaly proficiency is increased by 25 for 8 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. So that's an additional 75 AP if you can do 3 specials or EX specials within 8 seconds. Duration of each stack is calculated separately. Yeah, so by the time you have one going down, you should be able to get it back up again. Yeah, that makes sense. Rena's has pen as well. Oh, yeah, that's true. Rena's does have pen as well. It's weird, though, that we haven't had a limited S rank with pen as the advanced stab. But anyway, so talking... Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty good on a bunch of anomaly characters. It's just that also Weeping Gemini exists. So I think we're in that same boat again, where as much as it is pretty versatile and also really good on Grace... It's also Grace. I probably would put it around where I put Neko's engine, genuinely. So it kind of becomes, if you're running pen on Miyabi, for example, it would be Miyabi's second best. I think it's at R1. I think it's very similar to Weeping Gemini for Yanagi. So if you're running pen, like the more pen you have, the better pen is, like on a basic level. So therefore, like it might very well beat out Weeping Gemini ever so slightly. If you have multiple stacks of it, then it becomes better. Honestly, I feel like we put it almost exactly where Neko's is. Is it worth pulling for Yanagi if I don't have Electric Team? You can get Weeping Gemini P5 for free. I wouldn't pull it. Like if we were back in 2.0 and you got the free one and you were like, oh, yo, should I just pick this up for Yanagi? I'd be like, yeah, sure, man. Yeah, especially if you don't want an R5 Weeping Gemini. It's pretty good. But yeah. Now, it's not worth, like, pulling on standard for, let's put it that way. Is it worth the 30 pulls? Because you can buy it for 30 pulls from the shop. 30 pulls of residual signals worth. This is what I mean. Let me just, so that we're perfectly clear about what I'm talking about. I mean, here. Oh, wait, sorry. So yeah, it costs 600, so that's 30 pulls worth. 600 of these. Oh, shit. Yeah, 600 is 30 pulls. So 600, so for 30 pulls, you can just get one. It's not that much better than Weeping Gemini, though. Free to play, it's not worth. Yeah, I agree. Just use R5 Weeping Gemini. It'll take you like 2-3 days worth of stamina, even if you have no Weeping Geminis right now, to just get a bunch of Weeping Geminis. Refines are pretty good. What does it go up to? I'm curious. What does it go up to at R5? Attack by 24%. And then anomaly proficiency increased by 50, stacking up to 3 times. So that's 150 different additional AP. Yeah, I mean, we're not assessing at R5. At R1, yeah, I think we've got it in the right spot. But at R5, that's actually pretty cracked. But you can craft as many Weeping Geminis as you want. So, yeah. But it doesn't get any better than an R5, I guess. Anyway, if you're sitting on like an R2 of this, then yeah, you probably aren't using Weeping Gemini on Yanagi anymore. Anyway, let's go next. Let's get through this, guys. Guys, I really I'm kind of a little bit done about talking about engines. All right, let's go. Lycan engine. Lycan engine. How good is it for Lycan? We'll look at it, but it's not great. We'll look at it, but it's not great. Okay, so 18% impact, 684 attack. When an attack hits an enemy, damage and days from basic attacks increase by 6% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. This effect can trigger at most once during each skill. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. The thing is about... Okay, so maybe I'm being a little bit biased, and you guys can tell me I'm being a little bit biased. But when you run Lycan in the old Mono Ice team, the Mono Ice team where we did Shiyu earlier, and I think it cleared in like a minute and a half, still goated team. You actually don't want his engine, because you bring him on, you EX special, and then you dip. Which means that Khalida's engine, Hellfire Gears, is actually better than his engine. And the A-rank Steam Oven is actually better than his engine. However, that said, if you're going to give a little bit of field time to Lighter and not your attack agent, because maybe your attack agent wants to stay off field. Maybe your attack agent only comes on during the stun window to EX special. Maybe your attack agent is Hugo. Then in that situation, you might spend a little bit more time on Lycan, in which case, yeah, his engine's not bad. Yeah, if you're an on-field stunner, yeah. And you are going to run Lycan as an on-field stunner if you run him in that team. You'll switch with, if you have Lighter in your secondary stun slot, you'll also spend a bit of time on Lighter as well, but you'll also be basic attacking with Lycan. Trigger can use it. Yep, you're right. Trigger can use it because Trigger's attacks, Trigger's aftershock attacks, they do count as basics. So in terms of versatility, I'm going to put it kind of low. And in terms of for character, I'm also going to put it kind of low. If you want this engine, it's somewhere in the, it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 12 along here. So, it's around the middle on both. I think if you know that you want this engine, then you know that you want it. If you run Lycan with Hugo, then yeah, I think you could get it. If you wanted to run it on Trigger, because you run Trigger with Yishuan, and therefore she's not benefiting from that crit rate buff that she gets because she's not being run with an attack character, then yeah, it's not bad. It can be versatile in that respect. It can be used on other characters. For any other on-field stun agents, yeah, you can very well use it, which is why it's, you know, it's not all the way down in terms of versatility. It's just sometimes it's not even Lycan's best option. It's mid. All right. I mean, it is cute, though. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It is cute. Yeah, it's kind of cute. It is kind of cute. Okay, then we have Brimstone. Brimstone. Okay, so just so we can make sure we're all on the same page, we will go and look at it. I love Brimstone. I think Brimstone's great. So, Brimstone, you get attack 30%. Upon hitting an enemy with a basic attack, dash attack, or dodge counter, Equipper's attack increases by 3.5% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 8 times. Effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds. Duration of each stack is calculated separately. This is Soldier 11's engine. Insofar as the standard engines go, and we talked about this when we talked about, you know, who should you pull or what should you get from that standard S-Rank selector in 2.0. And my number one pick is, if you weren't sure, you should probably just pick Brimstone. Because especially if you don't pull limited S-Rank engines, attack scales really nicely in Zenless Zone 0. So it does mean that a lot of characters just benefit a whole bunch from having, you know, decent base attack and then the advanced stat of attack 30%. And then you stack up more attack on top. So yeah, it's pretty good in terms of versatility. In fact, I think it's probably the highest out of all of them, but it's still only a standard S rank. So I'm probably not going to put it right at the tippy top, but it's around here. And then in terms of for Soldier 11 as well, yeah, it's great. I think, you know, you can have limited S rank options that will perform better for Soldier 11. But in terms of a standard S-Rank option, yeah, it's really good. It's also, if you have 2 stacks of it, it's literally better than Ju Yuan's weapon for Ju Yuan. If you have 1 stack for it, it's not worth getting Ju Yuan's weapon because it's so close. This is Ju Yuan's Sig. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's decent on every attacker. You can't really go too far wrong with it. Even like yeah, like characters who are normally very crit based, you can just stack them up with attack and run Brimstone. Ellen, yeah, sure, fuck it. Hugo, yeah, all right, just stick Brimstone on him. If you don't have the limited S rank options, you don't really have any crit rate, but you can kind of get decent crit stats through discs, or, you know, you will eventually get decent crit stats through discs. Yeah, I think Brimstone is the most useful because it's useful on pretty much every attack agent, especially if you don't have any limited S rank attack engines. All right, then. Okay, so the last engine, guys. We did it. We made it. We made it to the end of the list. It's Weeping Gemini. I actually think Weeping Gemini is pretty good. It's pretty good for Arena. It's pretty good elsewhere. I'm just putting it in the bottom corner while we can go and have a quick look at it. So, level 60. You get pen ratio 24%, and then while off-field, Equipper's energy regen increases by 0.6. Attacks from the Equipper, 0.6 per seconds. Attacks from the Equipper increase all units' damage against a struck target by 10% for 3 seconds. During that period, this effect is further increased by 1.7 every 0.5 seconds, up to a maximum additional increase of 10.2%. Repeat trigger only refreshes duration without refreshing the damage increase. In fact, passive effects are the same name, do not stack. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think I'm wrong to think it's pretty good. The energy regen is nice. The pen ratio on a support is really only useful for Rena because she's able to pass it on. But yeah, the attacks from the Equipper increase all units' damage against target 10% for 3 seconds. That's a very short turn time. Further increased by 1.7 every 0.5 seconds, up to a maximum increase of 10.2. So at the end of that 3 seconds, you basically get like 20.2 for that last 0.5 seconds. Wait, what? Yeah, is that right? Anyway, is Yuzu able to use it? Yeah, Yuzuha can use it. Nicole can use it. The damage bonus isn't bad, and also if you stack it up, like obviously we're talking about it at M0, you know, like as if you don't stack it up, but actually if you do end up stacking it up, then you do end up actually like really increasing like the amount of damage bonus that you can get, which is why I believe the break point is around R3, like around M3. It actually becomes better than Yuzuha's signature at M0. 39.8% damage buff at max. Yeah, that's actually wild. Anyway. So for the character, for Rina, I'd say it's very, very good. And the versatility in terms of how good it is on other characters, I think we're going to put it like here. It's really good on her. It's also really good for other characters. So maybe slightly ahead of Neko's engine, maybe a little bit behind Hellfire Gears in terms of versatility. Because that, yeah, the pen ratio main stat doesn't really help it that much in most circumstances. You might want to redo the read for the video. You said Gemini, not Cradle. I'll just do a little pop-up. or I'll slightly re-record it when I edit. It'll be fine. For Rina, yeah, I think it's probably the highest one for character. It is the highest one for character that we have, I think, here. And in terms of versatility, good on other characters, it's third behind Brimstone and Hellfire Gears. I think that seems fair. Competes with Kaboom. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that the A rank engines are just really good anyway for supports. So it's an uphill battle. Remember YouTube to like the stream. Remember YouTube, like the stream. That's nice. Please like the stream. It's very nice, very kind of you to like the stream. I do appreciate the likes on the stream. Okay. Bro said Farina. I didn't know what you meant. Farina of Fontaine. Okay, let's I think we're gonna go back to the actual tier list here, just really quickly, and then maybe we'll just do like a top 5. Just do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the A ranks. I think we just do a top 5 A ranks. We're not going to include Marcato Desire because Marcato Desire is goated. But yeah, I think let's just do very quickly like a top 5 A rank engines. Let's also not include the Battle Pass engines. So just the ones that you can either craft or the character specific ones like Kaboom or like, you know, like Piper's engine or Pan's engine, stuff like that. I think just a very quick rundown of those top 5. I think this is in no particular order, but let's just go through the 5 that are really good. I would say we put Kaboom, Sukaku engine, I can't remember what it's called, Weeping Gemini, I'm dead. Oh, the stun ones as well. Precious Fossilized Core and Steam Oven. Honorable mention goes to Starlight Engine. Oh, Nicole's engine as well. You're right. Literally, okay, right. Let's just put the support engines. Like, the character-specific support engines are really good. They're at the top. Nax, thanks for the follow. All right, let's... Should we have a look at them just so that we can be clear about what we're talking about and why? So, for the support engines, let's go to the A ranks. Kaboom. Okay, so for Kaboom, you get energy regen. Nice. Nice to have as an advanced stat. Always very nice to have as an advanced stat. When any friendly unit in the squad attacks and hits an enemy, all friendly units' attack increases by 2.5% for 8 seconds. Remember, when you end up with A-rank engines, though, you're normally looking at them at R5, because you will eventually get them at R5 if you continue to pull at all. So, yeah, 4% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. So, yeah, like, basically... Yeah, you're gonna have like an attack buff up like almost all of the time. 4, 12, 4, 8, 12, 16%. The duration of each stack calculated separately, and each friendly unit can provide 1 stack of the buff. All right. Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The support engines are just really good. Then we have Bashful Demon. Increases ice damage by 15%. So you get attack as the advanced stat here. When launching an EX special attack, all squad members' attack increases by 3.2% for 12 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. Repeated triggers reset duration. Passive effects of the same name do not stack. Very good. Very useful. And then we have the other support one, which was Nicole's. There we go. Dealing easy damage using an EX special, chain attack, or ultimate increases all units' damage against the target by 24%. So just a damage bonus of 24%. And increases the equipper's energy regen by 0.8 per second for 2 seconds. Passive effects of the same name do not stack. So energy regen advanced stat, additional energy regen only for 2 seconds. But yeah, like it's still not bad. And then you get a damage bonus of 24%. Oh my god, all of the support engines are goated. Okay, then we have Weeping Gemini. So why did we put Weeping Gemini here? Where the fuck is it? There we go. So basically, Weeping Gemini advanced at 25%. Whenever a squad member inflicts a tribute anomaly on an enemy, Quipper gains a buff that increases anomaly proficiency by 48, stacks up to 4 times. Effect expires when the target is stunned or defeated. Duration of each stack is calculated separately. So basically, each anomaly that you trigger on a character is going to add additional anomaly proficiency to the equipper of Weeping Gemini, up to a maximum of like 192? Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of anomaly proficiency at the max stacks. And unlike the character engines, Weeping Gemini, you can just craft it. You can just come in here and you can be like, yeah, can I have more of these? And then you can just get more of these. I feel like I don't see as many people doing this as should, because the number of times we log into people's accounts and they don't have at least 1 maxed Weeping Gemini. I have 2. They're great. Stream stuttering just for me? Oh, no. Is it stuttering for anyone else? Please tell me. Please don't let the stream die. Okay, then Precious Fossilized Core is basically just a big stun bonus thing. Let's hang on. Oh, it should have been on that page actually. Here. Stream is okay. Oh, it's not you. Okay, it's not me, guys. They said it wasn't me. If a target's HP is no longer lower than 50%, so if it's above 50%, the equipper inflicts 10% more days to the target. That's nice. It's even better at R5, 16%. When the target's HP is no longer than 75%, this bonus is further increased by 16%. So very nice. Pretty cool. So additional, basically like just a bunch of additional days from Precious Fossilized Core. We also mentioned Steam Oven, because Steam Oven, you get additional energy regen as well. Where's Steam Oven? Pull up. There we go. So energy regen 50%, and then you get for every 10 energy accumulated, the equipper's impact is increased by 3.2%, stacking up to 8 times. After energy is consumed, this bonus remains for 8 more seconds. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. So basically, yeah, you leave them off field, they gain some energy, you bring them on field, you do bigger days. Very cool. Which is why we talked about this being potentially better for Lycan. Then we talked, just from an attack engine perspective, Starlight Engine, not bad. Okay, so 25% on the advanced stat for attack, and then launching a dodge counter or quick assist, so very simple, not too much to have to worry about there. Increases the equipper's attack by 19.2%. Very straightforward. You can probably do this before most stun windows, meaning you're almost getting an additional 20% attack for that stun window, because 12 seconds should last for most of it. Game Ball is insane too. Game Ball is pretty good in terms of the just on a very quick basic level, in terms of the battle pass engines. Hang on, let me see. Let's just go here to make sure that talking about the right ones. Okay, cool. In terms of the battle pass engines, just very quickly, Radio Wave Journey for Rupture is a complete waste of time right now because we only have Yizhuan and it doesn't help her that much. Cannon Rotor is the only way you're going to get 20% crit rate. But honestly, it's not very good, so I wouldn't worry about it. The 6-shooter, the stun one, I also don't think is necessarily any better than Precious Fossilized Core or Steam Oven. In fact, in a lot of circumstances, it's going to be worse, so I wouldn't worry with that. Electro Lip Gloss isn't bad. You're probably not going to have it at R5. Enemies inflicted with a tribute anomaly of the field get additional attack, deal an additional 15% more damage, and you get AP as the advanced stat. A lot of the times, this will end up this freaky lip engine will end up being like the second or third best in slot for after Weeping Gemini. So it'll be, like for example, for Yanagi, it'll be her engine. It'll be Weeping Gemini / Fusion Compiler, which will be very close together. And then it would be Electro Lip Gloss not far behind. If you had like an R5 Electro Lip Gloss, then maybe it goes up a little bit closer. But yeah. Okay, Game Ball, just super quickly. I mean, we're not talking about R5, but yeah. Additional crit rate. Whenever the equipper's attack triggers an attribute counter effect, all units' crit rate against the struck enemy increases by 12%. So you only really want to use this when you're using a support who is the same element as the character who's doing the attacking. In particular, this works very well on Sukaku with Miyabi for the Mono Ice team. But it can also, Astra can also make it work as well. So yeah, it can also work on other characters. It kind of just depends on the situation. It's very situational, honestly. It's not something I would pull, or I recommend most players to pull. All right, and then we have, oh yeah, the defense one. Yeah, it's not very good. Mabibi. Crit not great for anomaly though. Yeah. The situation is you'd use it for anomaly. You'd use it for Mabibi. What's a defense character? Yeah, exactly. I'm assuming that this bit where I yapped about these is not actually going to be in the video, so I'm just going to go back to this part, and then we'll just wrap up the whole thing. Okay, so there we have it. Those are our tier lists for both the standard S ranks and for the limited S rank engines. As always, remember to like and subscribe for better than average luck on all your pulls. Pull responsibly. Stay weird. Bye. Bye. I'm going to stop the recording. I feel like I might end up just having to record a whole nother outro there. My brain is just dead. It's Friday. That's going to be a lot of editing. I know. But we did it. You know, there's a really small part of me that thinks I might actually just re-record it offline, but use these tier lists that we've made because I'm pretty happy with the positions. And then what I can do is, instead of like flicking backwards and forwards to reading the information and stuff, is I can just have the information pop up on screen while I'm doing it. It might make the whole thing a lot easier. I don't know. Do we say defense or defense? I knew exactly what you mean, Ibrahim. Why are the French no good at football? Oh no, wait, that's not it. Wait, how does it work? No. How does the joke go? Nah, I can't remember. I can't remember it. I can't remember the joke. Anyway, can we go play the game now? Jeez Louise. Need a like and subscribe emote. Whoa! I don't know what happened there. All right, give me 2 secs. I'm just gonna go big. We'll go back to Discord, and then we'll my God, I got so many tabs open, man. We'll go back to Discord, and then we'll get some stuff on the go. Where are you looking? Who, me? Please do my endgame, Mr. Streamer Man. Yeah, I think we have a Patreon review for Jack, but we'll do the vids and stream. We'll do we'll do a raffle first, and then we'll do Jack later if he's still here. Right, here we go. Back to normal business. Normal business resumes. Oh, I might be going to bed pretty soon. I will do this, then we'll do Jack's, and then I might be going to bed, guys. I'm very tired. It's just hit me like all of a sudden. Okay, so if you don't know what's going on the Discord, under the ALG stream raffles section, we're going to do 2 raffles. Raffle number 1 will be for an Anchor Flex. Anchor Flex is for if you have well-built endgame teams and you want to flex, or you want to kind of just like maybe get a little bit of build advice. Either flex or a little bit of build advice, okay? And then after the Anchor Flex, we're going to do, in 6 minutes time, 65 minutes, 1 winner for an account help. Account help is where I log into your account and we do what we can to try and help you push a little bit further into the endgame. You need to be in a position where you've attempted the endgame at least, and then what we'll try and do is we'll try and get you a little bit further. We might move some builds around. We might spend some battery if you have some. But essentially, if you need help, that's what account helpo is for. Cool, cool. Average night gamer needs his average night's sleep. Yeah. Tired from too many balls. Yeah, I took all those balls, man. I took so many balls. She said, this is why I just closed the window. It was just balls galore today. Oh, there's a moth in here. It's attracted to my light. Average ball gamer. I hope I win, but if not, congrats anyway. No worries. Don't worry about it. All good. Gotta love them balls. I gotta love them balls. All right, got like 40 seconds, then we do the Anchor Flex. LG loves balls. You heard it here first. I don't just love balls, man. I also love dicks. I cut myself off there. I don't even know what happened. Guys, I feel like I'm too tired and you're taking advantage of me. That's how I feel. All right, so the winner of Anchor Flex is Gonza Godoy. My head's right in the way. Gonza Godoy, come on down, sir. Send us your user ID. Drop it in chat. Gonza Godoy, come on down. Let's go. I'm going to go big. Average like gamer. Hells yeah. A Manato physics enjoyer, I see. Yeah, we don't just pull Manato for the chest. We're also pulling for his, you know. I love the ZZZ community. Me too. Oh, he dropped it in chat. Got it. Got it. Let's go. I'm going to Anchor. Let's go Anchor, not the internet, because it's just cleaner to look at. All right, let's check it out. Oh, fuck me. All right, it's an M5 Vivian, guys. It's an M5 Vivian. Okay, so, yeah, she's got 465 AP, which is 15 AP rolls. Very good endgame build, Vivian. She gets 12 additional attack rolls at 36%. She's running AP, ether damage bonus, and AM. I mean, there's not really too much to say about this other than nice. It's pretty nice, man. I'm free to play, by the way. You're free to play, bro? Holy shit. The fact that you're free to play, you have 6 limited S-rank agents, and an M5 Vivian is wild. With engine. When she comes back, man, you got to be ready. You got to have 180 pulls just ready waiting to rip for the M6. I believe in you, man. All right, okay. Then, I mean, he's a day one player. He probably just got lucky, honestly. Anyway, but that is impressive as a free to play. Okay, then we have Yishuan. Not bad on the crit rate and the crit damage. I mean, maybe a little bit low on the crit damage. Crit rate is 62. We get 20 from the engine and then 12 from the set. So that actually puts us at 82, like 94% crit rate and 133% crit damage. I think we're a little bit unbalanced there. I mean, crit rate, you know, we've talked about this before. Crit rate is always good, like all the way up to 100%, but I think we're a little bit unbalanced, and I think maybe you just need a few more crit rate rolls, and then you switch to a crit damage disc here. But yeah, this is a nice Yishuan. Is this Yishuan going to have trouble clearing the endgame content? No. So yeah, I mean, you're good. You're over the 3k attack on Yuzuha. You're on the Proto-Punk. Normally mastery of 171. We're running attack AM. Yep, all good. We got our engine. Free to play with Qingyi. Not gonna lie, I'm not buying it. Really, guys, we don't have to be so skeptical. The guy, you know, considering the number of account reviews or like accounts we've looked at, sometimes people can get lucky, man. Sometimes people can get lucky. We've seen some shit. All right, Bernice, not bad. Yeah, not that many AP rolls. We've got 8. 10 attack rolls, though. Her attack's looking very healthy. We do also have her engine. Honestly, at this point, yeah, I think we're just running a little bit low on AP. We've got attack on disc 5, which is also helping with the attack here. Again, maybe I'm not going to say we're too high. We're doing very well. We've got a healthy amount of attack. And we've got AM on disc 6. Cool. We're getting the additional energy from her engine. Then we have Meebs, almost 3k attack, 72.2% crit rate. It's pretty solid. And then 128% crit damage. We're going to get the additional 12 from the set, so that's going to put us at like 84% crit rate. Yeah, it's pretty solid. We've got the 2-piece polar metal for the additional ice damage bonus. Yeah, it's nice, pretty nice. People always slander the Clank. Yeah, I don't know why. Why would they do that? All right, then we have King of the Summit on Qingyi. 50% crit rate, 102% crit damage. She's got impact of 193. This is nice, solid engine. Yeah, we got her engine, sorry. This is solid Qingyi, that's what I meant to say. Attacks may be a little bit low for her personal damage, but yeah, it's you know, she's going to do her job. She's definitely going to do her job, that's for real. I wonder why, streamer. Yeah, I wonder why. I don't know. I couldn't possibly say. This man got more engines. Yeah, I feel like he's got everyone's engine. 3, 4, 5. Every character that we've got here, we've got their engine, and we have Vivian at M5. I mean, I believe you, man. I believe you. I'm just saying. It's very impressive as a free-to-play. All right, I'm going big. Let's see. Go back to Discord. Oh, we have a winner. We have a winner for Account Helpo. The winner of Account Helpo is Plamsia. Plamsia? Do you really need help, man? What's going on here? You have all data on Discord already if you don't delete chat? Bro, I'm sure. Have we done this before? Do you need help? I'm pretty sure you don't need help. Okay, we last logged in at the start of June. Oh, hang on. I'm still logged into my account. I'm just going to log out. Yeah, I mean, it was the start of June, so it was over 2 months ago. If he hasn't made that much progress in 2 months, then I guess he might need help. But I feel like Plamsia, like, you've been in chat for a good long time, man. I'm sure you don't need help. I'm just stupid? I don't think so, man. I need help. Oh, my account's bricked. Ah, no, you'll be alright, man. Nah, you'll be fine. And unskilled? Okay, it's logging in now. It's logging in now. Won't be a sec. We'll check it out. Alright, I'm in. Alright, based. User hard background. Okay, internet level 60. Let's see what we're working with here. How are we doing on DA? 8 stars? Why? Run it against Dead End Butcher, man. I'm sure, yeah, because you'll have someone else who can go on marionettes, but like the Butcher is the anomaly boss. Marionettes can be handled by, you know, like anyone who can break the thingamajigs, you know? I mean, sure, you'll probably get a slightly higher score here with Mono Ice because Marionette is an easier boss than Dead End Butcher, but yeah. I guess if you've got no anomaly, you might struggle here. How are you doing on Shiyu? Like on Mono Ice is tough right now. Yeah, but we should still 20k. I remember there was an account, I think it was last stream, and they barely had Mono Ice built. Like level 50 Lycan, like trash discs on Sukaku. And we still managed to 20k, but we were on the right sets. We have Freedom Blues and Astral Voice. Okay, so in terms of who we have, though, we have Astra, we have Yishuan, we have Miyabi, we have Jane, we have Vivian. Did we have Yuzuha? We have Yuzuha? We have Alice? Bruh. Bruh. Whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't get 6, 8, 9 stars? This is crazy. Is this just streamer man, please do my endgame for me? Is that what this is? The builds are fine as well. I mean, that's kind of mid, but like also M1. Okay, that's not really built, but that's fine. Okay, that's kind of low. I mean, I guess we know why. Like, no AP rolls. All right, no AP rolls. Okay, attack's a little bit under 3k. She still gets, like, most of the buff, though. But why? I understand the thought process. Because you could buff, like, Alice with this. But Alice doesn't want crit rate. But Alice don't want no crit rate. Yeah, what's Alice going to do with crit rate? Like, you would take this from 21 to 33? And Alice's damage is... Look, it's the yellow ones. It's attack, it's AP. How's the Meebs? Yeah, we're going to go and look. Let's do Yishuan first. Okay. Oh, okay. So Neko engine. So not like super premium. But this is not bad. Crit rate's a bit low. Considering you're not going to get the extra 20% from her engine, that's actually pretty low. You will get the extra 12 from the set, which takes you up to like basically 70, like 69. Nice. Vivian, it's a bit low. If it's on Weeping, it's not too bad. Yeah, we're on Weeping. That's okay. Evelyn? Holy value. We got so much good stuff. Jen? It's a Jin? Okay, well, the AP disc was unleveled, so that kind of makes sense. Okay. Well, there was no AP disc. Bruh, just remove... She don't want crit rate. Alright, okay, then Meeps. Okay, we're over the crit rate. We're M2? What? What? AP where? 3? I guess she shares discs. Okay, yeah, the Sukaku build is bad. Attack. Okay, where attack? fixing this. Bruh. Bruh, we don't even have AM? Attack where? Oh, we would borrow this, right? Shit. Oh yeah, it's not additional attack. Do we take that from Astra? To try and hit 2.5k? We can. Yeah, we really want Anomaly Mastery here, by the way. Do we have that on one of these? We do. We have that on both. 3 of those. So we could just run a different swing jazz somewhere else. Wait, do we have a swing jazz that's attack here? We do. We'd have to steal though. We'd have to steal it from Yuzuha. I guess what we would do is we would steal that from Yuzuha, and then we would steal the AM from either of these two. And then that would just fix this problem. Okay, then... Soldier 11. Stop 3 and 3ing, man. Pick a lane. Jesus fuck. Okay. At least he bought Nicole. Need to put an insult level cap for account help. Yeah, but the thing is that like maybe the guy just doesn't know like what he's doing wrong, and then I feel bad, right? If you can only 8-star, we're gonna do the mono ice here. I would just use this one. I don't give a shit. We're gonna steal for Sukaku. Where's Meeps? Where's Lycan? Wait, how was the Lycan build? Brother. Yeah, we're not going to waste any more value on it, and then we'll use Sukaku. But we need to change... Yeah. So it was... We're going to steal the Swing Jazz here from Yuzuha, and then we're going to steal the Freedom Blues up here for the AM. Thank you. Which one? Anyone with more attack? Any attack in the house? Oh, there, this one. Nice. Alright, yeah, whatever. Would it kind of be nice to see what teams the 8 start with? Yeah. Like, where's the problem? You know? Where's the problem? ALG too tired for this crap? A little bit, but also at the same time, Joe, this is a free ride. This is a brain off. This is a... It doesn't matter. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, go on. Defensive assist. Yeah. Oh shit. I messed that up. I kind of wanted to hit the Frostburn now, so then we could ice and then bounce it back, but I messed up. There we go. Yeah, well. Shit happens, I guess.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Oh shit. You got Alice's engine at half hit. Very cool. No!
My blade is already.
Oh, well. My brain's completely off, by the way. I'm not thinking right now.
I see it.
Ah, I kind of didn't want to do that.
Victory, the only option. Yeah.
Just like, yeah, just trigger it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just trigger it.
Wasn't too bad.
I made it in a small town with sus internet connection, but the ZZZ grind doesn't stop. Let's go, Only Voids. How's it going, man? M2 memes. Yeah, M2 memes. M2 memes. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Today's reading is
Take a deep.
Man, come on. Do you
the
Where's
antidote
Pan?
could take
You're ready and wait.
want to see the? I shall.
Don't just think.
A mission? Take me along.
Is there a Pan?
Man is iron. Price is steel. I make 'em. Come on. If you
Pick.
I'm fine.
Away.
That's crazy.
bear with
Can we use Astra with Yishuan?
frighten me like that.
Yeah, we can. Because we're going to use Yuzuha, Alice, and Vivian.
I can help. You're ready and
Want to see the red scar? I shall find.
away.
This could take.
Touch me.
Want a glass
I
of
like
Zenless
Astra being
Manhattan?
first.
What brings you here? The touch.
Want good to be into.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Touch.
Did we steal anything from them? I don't think so.
Today's reading. Now it's my turn.
Maybe. Can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Let's make this quick. What a nuisance. Get still. The time is now. Here then forward.
I think I saw him take the damage at the start there.
This one's still feisty.
Don't go anywhere, you shitbag.
An opening.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Great.
Oh, I missed it.
Inadequate. Allow me. Concentrate. Obliterate form and spirit. The moment has come. Your fate is sealed.
Let's go. Oh, I meant to be Astra. I double tapped, I swear.
Music is the rhythm of life. Spirit unfolds. Yin and yang together. Strength and tenacity.
Fuck you. Oh, the stun's not going to be extended.
Let's make this quick.
For as long. It'll still be fine.
What a nuisance. Concentrate. Cycle of yin and yang.
Why do you come?
The time is now.
Where do you come? How do you come?
Yin and yang.
What are we talking about?
Swift yet still. Clear yet murky.
Ah, I've run out of steam, boys. Did we get another stun?
Inadequate.
Oh, I don't know. If he does that shit in the middle, I don't think we do. If he doesn't, we might. Oh, I missed it.
We come together. We'll compose a miracle. Spirit unfolds.
Yin and yang. Evil.
Just send everything here.
Swift yet still.
Yeah. I feel like we critiqued the Yixuan build. It was fine. But it's fine. All right. Cool.
Number 0. And take a deep. Good. Could bear with. I can't wait to hear the
Sound of the sea. It was this one. Yep. Oh no. Kaboom. Yeah, you're gonna have to flip these around again, man. But are we over 3k? Not quite. I could probably do it, but also I don't care to.
I would bear with. Could
Do we want the Vivian build up? I feel like the Alice build up is more fun.
I would never. We're not headed for some haunted place, are we?
Guys, be nice to Plamsia. We're chilling. Everyone friends here. We're all good.
Let's ride away! Oh, for Lord's sake
Oh, I'm not so sure about the order. I think I keep messing it up already. Remember, the Alice engine is not...
You're riddled with flaws.
is not leveled up, but... Is she on Swing Jazz? I forgot. If so, that's great. Because that's what I was playing for.
It's time to settle this.
Oh, shit. Physical build-up was way too high.
Notice me. Lord,
Okay. We don't need to go to Vivian because we got max stack.
the enemy's fatigued.
Oh, let me hit that.
Wish to continue? Adjust your breathing.
Oh, I wanted it in the stun. Oh, what a waste.
For me.
We don't miss one. No misses. Oh, whoops. Ah. You can kind of lock her in the middle of it there. You can't help still see the raffle on the Discord. It is. Oh, I didn't check the physical anomaly. Oh, good, good. It's not at the top. That's great. Oh shit, I went the wrong way again. Why isn't he doing anything? Do something. How many stacks does Viv have? Oh shit, no, we need to chain on it. I made a mistake. Hey, LG really locking me. Nah. Guys, we talked about how tired I am already. Yeah, man. Yeah, you mobile? I like, because there's no shame in being a mobile player. And it is tougher. It is way, way tougher. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can probably 40k on all three of those without too much trouble. Yeah, all good, man. All good. Hey, chat, I'm at work. What did I miss? We did an engine tier list. Honestly, it was unfocused and kind of all over the place. I might have my work cut out for me on the editing. I might just remake it offline, but I'll keep the same tier list that we made together. Did you forget I'm a cracked mobile player? Oh, I never forget that, Joe Samiko. Yeah, you are a cracked mobile player. I do agree. But yeah, Plamsia, you are, like... Your characters were good. They were in a good spot. I mean, there were a couple of weird choices, like Game Ball on Yuzuha, which was a bit weird. Like, especially because she's an anomaly support. Like, yeah, she can give crit rate, and that's cool. But the anomaly characters don't really want crit rate. So yeah, like Game Ball on Yuzuha doesn't really make much sense. But I think other than that, the builds were okay. We maybe flipped a couple of discs around just because you didn't have the right main stats in the right places, or you had like one or two correct main stats in the right places. So you could do with a few more discs, but for DA and Shiyu, you're clearly fine. Yeah. So yeah, you're all good, man. All good. We did it. We logged in. We got you your stuff. Next time, you got this, man. I believe in you. But if you don't, then yeah, you can just win another one. I'm a PC player. I tried ZZZ on mobile. It's hard as fuck. I agree. I too am a PC player. Honestly, we actually recently got a PlayStation. Just as a lounge, like, media box, mostly. But I have installed ZZZ on it. And I find it tough as fuck to play on PlayStation. I'm not going to lie. The controller and the delay, it's fucking horrible. Did we pop his cherry? No, I'm pretty sure I've 9-starred on his account before. Okay, I'm going to reach out to Jack Squatch. Jack, what's your... DM me on Discord, bro. Yo, you're there. Yeah, what's your name on Discord? I've got you on Patreon, but what's your name on Discord? No doxing. I play PC with a controller. Yeah, it just feels a lot less responsive than it does on PC. It's not bad. I think you could get used to it. I think there's just more of a delay than there is with my PC. Also, Jack Squatch wouldn't let me DM you. Oh, that's weird. I don't share an out. Is only accepting direct messages from friends. Ah. I'll add you as a friend. PS5 frame drops are rough. I didn't notice that many. They did have ray tracing on the PS5, and I did immediately turn it off because it looked weird. Because it looked weird. Do you use a wired controller on PC? No, wireless. It's convenience. I like the convenience. I mean, it's a good one. It's an 8-bit dough one. I'll show you. It's nice. It's nothing crazy. It's just like a Xbox style controller, but it's not like PlayStation or Xbox. It's a nice one. Nice. We're just waiting on the Vericode, Jack. Keyboard for work, controller for fun. Yeah, I do play FPS games on mouse and keyboard, but like third-person action games, yeah, that's controller territory. You won't catch me playing Devil May Cry with a mouse and keyboard. So I'm not going to play Zenless Zzzero with a mouse and keyboard. Know what I'm saying? I have the exact same. It's amazing. Yeah, it's just a really solid gamepad. There's nothing special. It's not super pricey or anything. Are they bullying people on crossplay? Jack, delete the deets you sent to me so I cannot possibly dox you, bud. We're in. It's just loading, so I'll share screen in a sec. Share screen! Do you have a Wi-Fi box near the PlayStation? No, but my... yeah, but it's all client-side, isn't it? So it's not... It shouldn't matter that much. But yeah, the PlayStation is on Wi-Fi, and then my PC is hardwired, obviously, because, you know, the streaming and stuff. 8-bit dough with dedicated dongle. Yeah, I do have the dongle, so maybe that's why it's not like Bluetooth or anything. Okay, so this is an account review. This is an account review for Jack Squatch. Jack Squatch is a Patreon member. We are working through all of our Patreon members who want an account review. So if you want an account review and you don't want to do the gamba, there is a list. If we get more than 5 in that list, then I'll start doing like more than 1 per stream. But at the moment, it's just 1 per stream. I think what we'll do to start off, considering this is an account review. Wait. What? Did you switch the M and the N back? So considering this is an account review, let's see how he's currently doing on the end game. We'll check his progress, we'll check his builds, and then we'll see how we do. What the shit, Matt? What is E? He's changed all his binds. I direct line into PS5. Oh, okay, maybe that's why it's better. You switched them too? Yeah, because to be fair, muscle memory wise, I did used to remember pressing it. Okay, anyway, so to be fair, this is an anomaly focused boss for sure. And he's running it with Astra, Evelyn, Khalida. Solid Evelyn team. Like, if you don't have Lighter, Khalida's a pretty good fill-in. I'd say if you have other limited S-ranks can do a better job than Khalida, like Jufufu or Trigger. But yeah, Khalida's pretty good. And if you have her at M2, she's not far off of Jufufu or Trigger. Okay. Then best record over here, very fast. We've got Miyabi, Yuzuha, Sukaku. Honestly, this team is just so fucking fun, man. I love running the Miyabi fake mono ice with Yuzuha. Khalida great for Evelyn. Yeah, Khalida's great for Evelyn. Okay. Shit. Okay, then. Okay. Squeezed by here a little bit. Solid score over here. Solid score over here. I wonder if you got a higher score here. Because 96, is that all of these added up? I feel like it's a bit low. Like, these added up is a bit low. Am I crazy? I think you might have got a higher score here. Oh, we got Pan and Trigger with Yishuan. Very nice. Okay. Do we have Engine? That's a pretty, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. And then over here, we've got Yuzuha, Jane, and Viv. Yeah, solid score. Solid score, to be honest. Like mid-30s around where it should be. All good. Same score as me on Mono Ice. Yeah, to be honest, the Lycan Mono Ice team, it's still capable of clearing these ice anomaly bosses. Like, but that OG Mono Ice team, it's kind of tough to play. At a high level. At a can clear level, it's not that bad. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'm much above a can clear level. My first Fiend score was 37. I tried with a different order and can never hit it again. Okay, which order did you try initially? Must have been the other way. Oh, no, wait. Fuck! Dude. Oh, so you're going Yuzuha into Vivian into Jane? Yeah, I think that's the right way to do it. But Jane's build-up is pretty slow. But if you switch Yuzuha into Vivian, then Vivian gets the extra stacks. Does she need them in that fight? Because there's plenty of defensive assist options, though. Yeah, maybe optimally you put Jane next to Viv. Next to Yuzuha. I'm not sure. The one I have now is the initial. Try to flip Jane and Viv, then switch back. Yeah, that's my initial gut is that Yuzuha into Viv equals more feathers, more stacks for Vivian, which is great. And then Jane doesn't benefit that much from the quick assist. If you had M2 Yuzuha and you were giving the chain attack, well then you can choose which way you send it anyway. But yeah, so it doesn't really matter. LG, do you feel good with the Mono Ice team? I would love to see you play it. Yeah, I mean, we can try and see if we can do slightly better than Jack's score, just for funsies. We're going to check his builds quickly first, though. Fucking hell, dude. I'm guessing you don't play on controller, Jack. If I use controller, then it won't, like, do the wrong thing all the time. Yeah, okay, fine. So, Yishuan looking good. To be fair, now it's just clicking buttons. So it doesn't really matter that much. Yishuan looking good. Yuzuha looking good. That's with engine as well. So this is better than the Yishuan we looked at earlier. Very nice. Then we have a Pan here. Over 3k attack. Very cool. Nice. On his engine. On Astral Voice. Okay. I prefer the Swing Jazz, but yeah, it's all good. Decent amount of AP if we're running Weeping Gemini, which we are. Not bad. Over the attack cap buff for Astra. Very cool. Then we have Evelyn. 68.2%, which is actually with the additional 25% here. That's like 93% crit rate with 155% crit damage. Do we have our engine? We do. That's an additional 50% crit damage, so we're over 200% crit damage. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Then we have Jane over 428 AP, so that's with engine? No. Okay. Lots of AP rolls then. 2. Done. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 13 AP rolls. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, she doesn't need him in that fight. It's better for Yuzuha to quick assist into Jane. Yeah, that's kind of... that was my thought process. You probably heard my allowed thought process. I think typically the answer is it should be Yuzuha into Vivian, but then as we said, like, you get enough defensive assist for the stacks anyway, so you should be okay. But anyway, Seth on Protopunk, Miyabi build. Okay, 2,700 attack, 80% crit rate, 133% crit damage. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We got a crit rate here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nice amount of crit rate, and the crit damage isn't bad, especially considering you're getting additional crit damage here, and then you get additional crit damage from her set as well. So yeah, you are stacking up a bunch of crit damage elsewhere. Over 2.5k attack. We're on Freedom Blues, on Sukaku engine. Optimally, it should be Kaboom, but I guess you might have to flip these backwards and forwards depending on the team you're running. A little bit low on the crit rate. I'm guessing no engine. Yeah, no engine. On King of the Summit. Not bad. This is a solid trigger. We've got over 3k on the attack. Decent amount of crit rate considering Shadow Harmony, 12%, and an additional 10% crit rate here. So that's giving her 92% crit rate, 165% crit damage. Do we have her engine? We do. Bunch more crit damage that we can stack up to 60. So, yep, very cool. No engine, I'm guessing. Okay, on Protopunk. I mean, it's just Caesar. What are you going to do? 425 AP, very nice on the AP. Attack's a bit low, though. I would honestly give up some of that AP for some more attack. You will stack up additional attack from Electro Lip Gloss, though. Is that the second lip gloss we've seen? We got 2 R3 lip glosses. Someone likes the lip engine. You know what I'm saying? Someone kind of likes the lip engine, you know? The freaky lip engine? What is this? Is the tier list done, Detenchi? It is, yeah. You can check the VOD. It was a bit of a, what's the word? Confusing mess. But I have fun, and I'll probably re-record like what I'm gonna say about each thing at each point on the tier list, potentially, because I just feel like I didn't do a very good job of explaining quite a lot of things. I think, honestly, it's Friday. I'm tired from work, but I'm glad I did it live with you guys. And then, yeah, I'll re-record like a 10-minute video of like me, why we put them where we put them. Probably. A confusing mess about balls. Balls. M3 Lycan. Ooh. On Hellfire. Astral Voice. Very nice. Then we have Nicole. Diedrich412. Thank you for the follow. Then we have 4-piece Swing Jazz. Nicole. Yeah, we got enough energy. Yeah, we effed. Yeah, we effed. More here. More here. Come on. More here. More here. Come on. Who is she? Then we're not built, I guess. Oh well, Lucy's not built, but Piper kinda. Yeah, Piper's kind of built. Yeah, Piper kind of built. Grace kind of built. Okay, we are in, but okay, we just kind of like flipping backwards and forwards. Do we have just level 60 characters that we just straight up don't build? Yeah, we have Lucy at level 6. We just straight up don't build them. Crazy. Okay, this is the last build character book. Kind of. Yeah, we kind of gave up there. But all right. You've left favorites. Ah, all right, I see. Okay. Should we see if we can do the mono eyes slightly better? Oh, wait, what did I just do? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I was like, oh, we need to change Sukaku's engine, right? We're like a brain dead. Brain is so dead right now. Ah, bro, we don't have enough attack. Ice damage, but bro. I'm stealing from Pan. I mean, it's nice to have AP here, but honestly, like, I would prefer the attack was over 2.5k. Well, you gotta beat the score now. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Well, I don't know about that. Honestly, I can't be bothered. It's fine. It'll be fine. You said go for it? Okay. Oh, shit. It's so confusing when quick select isn't on, and I'm not doing it with mouse and keyboard. I'm off to work. Good night. Oh, thanks for coming in, Senpai. See you. Catch you later. ALG wants to beat that score. We didn't change the AP, guys. No additional stacks. That's annoying. I missed it. What was it? 23 something? We got this. We got to hit 24. All right, we'll hit 24. That might have been too much on Sukaku, honestly. I'm kind of not worrying about the freeze, honestly.
Purging slash.
Nah, that anomaly build-up is killing us. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for that. Shit.
I see it.
Oh shit.
Victory.
Is that in stun or is that out of stun? Oh shit, we're already out. I was trying to be too sly. I gotta say the anomaly build up, like being like nerfed by 10% is fucking killing OG Mono Eyes.
There's no time to lose.
Nah, we can't even hit it.
I swear on my blade.
It's killing every anomaly team, really. Yeah, exactly. Just get me ice!
Any obstacle.
Let me at him. Look at me.
Get him, Lycan. Crush my score. Fuck. Sorry, dude. Yeah, OG Mono Ice is getting fucked, though. You can... Maybe if you extend the stun window better. I don't really worry about extending the stun window that much for Dead End Butcher because honestly, like, it's not that much of an extension. Like, he doesn't stay frozen for that long. He's not Bringer. He tends to pop it pretty quick anyway. It is nice for sure, and it does extend the stun window. But it's more just Miyabi being goated and Sukaku being goated. And then yeah, we can definitely do a lot better because I let that second stun window I didn't let it go away. It just went away on me. Should check my pullback, by the way. Okay. Brother, 490. What are we saving for? What are we saving for? You have 493 pulls and 43 residuals. You've got well over 500 pulls. What are we saving for? Did you know you can spend these on agents? Like, if you wanted an agent, you could actually just get one.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Honestly, this account, you can tell, Jack, I might be wrong. Have you like a day one player or, you know, like maybe started 1.1? Maybe you dropped off in like 1.3, came back in 1.4. I feel like you haven't missed much of the game. Do you know what I'm saying? So you're in a spot where you've got so many agents that you don't even use them all in the end game, which, you know, like, you know, so many limited S rank agents. You got a lot of choices, a lot of options. So honestly, as much as I'm making a joke, like, did you know you can pull agents? You don't have to. Check the agent titles to see the login days. What do you mean, like here? Does it show me here? Doesn't show me the time. I can't be bothered to check the achievements. He can just tell us. I can't be bothered to check. ZZZ Imaginarium Theater. Oh god, don't even. I'm gonna log out though. It was fun. Your account's in a really good spot, Jack. Yeah, you've got a lot of pulls, and yeah, you don't need to spend them on anyone, man. 341 days. Ah, that's pretty sick. Honestly, I think I'm in a similar spot where I'm honestly just hard saving. Tuna, welcome to member. Thanks very much, man. Much appreciated. Hope you do my Orphe pulls when the time comes. Oh yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, you're in. No worries. I feel like we've talked about this before, and I said, yeah, sure, no worries. Okie dokie. All right, lads. It's been real. It's been fun. I've had a great time. In fact, kind of had a blast. I know I've been tired. Maybe a little bit grumpier than usual, but it's been okay. I've had a good time, and now it's time for me to play the outro. I got the grumpy review. Yeah, I think I'm just tired, man. It's been a long week. Honestly, I've had, like when you go and you go out for a drink with your friends on a Friday, and you're like, you're looking forward to it all week, and then you do it, and you're just tired while you're doing it. It's kind of how I felt today, I'm not gonna lie. It's been good though. I had fun. I just got here ready for Awesome Wengen tier list. I mean, you can go and check the VOD. Like I said, like we were talking about, I think maybe I was a little bit tired, a little bit confused. I might end up re-recording it. I might end up editing what we've done. I'm not sure, but it was fun. About my Orphe pulls. Just remind me close to the time, Jack. Joe Samako. Yeah, Jack and Joe Samako, both of you. Okay, it's gonna be busy. Anyway, it's been fun. YouTube second night to Twitch, Twitch second night to YouTube. You know what we're gonna do on YouTube? I never do this. There is a way that you can raid on YouTube. I always forget how to do it. How do I do it? Fuck. Kete always gets... He's always like, you should raid on YouTube. You can raid on YouTube, did you know? And I'm like, do I? Redirect. Okay, no one's live. No one's live on YouTube. We're gonna just turn off on YouTube. We would have raided on YouTube, but we're not. All right. Thank you very much, YouTube. Twitch, hang around. Let's raid.